Alright, alright. Okay. So, we're gonna be doing the King's Cup today. So for people joining in, we're gonna wait for some people to join in. We're gonna start getting the participants ready. So we got the brackets set up. What's up, Nakoa? Nakoa Wolf. But yeah, we got the brackets set up. We got. I made it so everyone could actually participate and it'd be fair. I try to make it as fair as possible. So we do have 3 different leagues, if you want to call them that. So this will be the Master and Below League. This is going to be the Challenger League, because we ended up having a lot of challengers and a lot of champions with varying skill level, and this is going to be the Champion League. So right now, the idea behind it is that we're gonna be doing the Little League first, kind of to test out how it works out. You know, get them on here. So I am gonna message them on the Discord. So if you're watching now, very early on. Nothing's happening yet. So let me start chatting them, let them know that stream has started, and for them to get ready. We are going to be going top to bottom. So let me click start tournament, and yeah, nice. We can actually, this will be interesting. I haven't used the software before, so y'all will have to bear with me. But let me make the room. We're not starting till 7 or till 8, but let me still message them so that they are ready. We will start the tournament. Yeah, in 20 minutes. So we're starting the tournament at 8 on the dot at 8. One thing I noticed is for the tournaments is, or for everything, it's just like I don't like when things don't start on time. So we're gonna start on time. I'm a very punctual person, so that's why I wanted to start the stream early. Kind of give you guys a rundown of everything. Let me message them so they can start getting ready. Because they're going to be first on the block. So these are going to be master and lower. I kind of want to see how they do. Then we're going to be going to the challenger tier, which is, this is probably where we'll see the most variety. And then this one you'll probably see like some of the best units, because these are all champion level players. So I have high expectations for all of them. So let me go to tournament call up and start letting people know to be ready for the fight. And yeah, it'll be fun. So let me tell them that they need to be ready. And then the Dryas and Cooch are going to be going second. So let me start calling them up. So they are ready. And Lodryas. He had a different name. I'm gonna have to check his thing. So his name was Ludrias, but his Discord name is something different. Let me know if I skipped it by accident when I'm looking through this, because I'm kind of moving kind of fast through this. Did I skip him? Was he like number 3 and I just completely... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I did skip it. So Dan. Okay, so we still got a little time. Again, I just want to start earlier and talk a little bit about the actual thing. Oh yeah, yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, so I let them know for them to be ready, and I'll start making the room in a second. But I do want to talk about a couple of things before we do start. So let me get one last thing set up. Let me get my water next to me. So that's gonna be important because I'm gonna be talking a lot today, especially because I'm not gonna be playing as much. I'm gonna be watching mostly. All right. Can y'all hear the music, by the way? Is it too loud, too soft? Is it okay? Y'all want it louder? Can y'all even hear the music at all? Let me know, because music does help, especially when we're doing tournaments. So that way you guys have something to listen to if I'm not talking for some reason, or something like that happens. Okay. Let me also join the I'm setting up my phone right now so I can actually read the chat because as y'all know, I still don't have my desktop. It's supposed to come in soon. So that's a thing. But you know, we'll get it. We'll get it soon. And then we'll get the desktop and I'll actually be able to whatchamacallit, read y'all's chat and use my phone. Music is perfect. Alright. Perfect. Okay. So, let me give you guys a rundown of what I think is going to be good units to use in this tournament and the units that I expect to see a lot. So you guys can think about those units and try to kind of strategize. So this is an no ML, no Moonlight heroes, and PvP is full of ML heroes, but there are still some powerhouse heroes that are just really strong, and I expect them to see them here. I expect to see a lot of Kayron. Kayron is one of the premier attackers. Extremely powerful unit, definitely hard to take down, can eat through a team if not ready. I expect to see some Charles because there's a lot of really strong water units. Water has some of the best units right now, so Charles will definitely be making a splash. The other big one, Crow, I expect a lot of people to be using Crow. Deannie will probably be one of the most coveted picks for everyone who has her. We'll be picking her because she's just an amazing RGB unit. Lilias, of course, she's a beast knight. She's such a good at tanking. Ray and Elena could come up. I hope Ray comes up because the other one that's going to be seeing a lot of play is going to be Dizzy. Dizzy, by far, from when I tested it last week with you guys, kind of the stream, I was really relying on Dizzy because she's that strong. So I expect people to actually ban Dizzy straight out, her or Seaside, because those are big too. Alencia, oh man, she's also gonna be a premier unit in this game. Good thing is that with Seaside, Roana is still open because she is an RGB. Some hot takes, I would have built my Destina for this tournament if I was one of the people participating, and then of course Seaside going to be making a massive splash in this fight. So there's big ones. I will say it's probably Seaside, Dizzy, and those are the ones that I know for sure people are gonna fight over. And the other ones like Kayron, I'll definitely see a lot of, and Lilias as well. So I expect those four to see a lot of play. But yeah, so there's a lot of really good units, and I'm really hyped to see what you guys have in store for me. Because honestly, some of y'all have been talking about this and getting me super hyped. So I am definitely hyped up for this tournament. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. But yeah, let me see if they have replied. Let me start making the room and let's start getting the people in there. And I can keep talking because we still have 10 minutes. We'll give them a chance to actually join the room. So I will put the code to join. So let's talk about rules while I make the room before I even post the code. Let's talk about rules because there are a couple of rules and just some stuff. So we'll talk about that after I set the room. So King's Cup. Okay. So I have to pick a background too for this to make it look extra spicy. But let's talk rules, right? So this will be double elimination, right? So right now, whoever loses from this will go to losers, right? And then they will fight, and then they will come here. And then these two will fight, and then the loser of here will fight the loser who won the losers here, and then that one will fight the winner. So if y'all have never played double elimination, the winner, if the winner has not lost, so if the winner hasn't lost, the loser's bracket champion has to beat the winner twice. The only game that will be, I'm still debating. We'll see how long it takes for us to actually get to the winners finals. We'll get an idea. As of right now, we're just doing best of ones, but double elimination. For the finals, we might do best of 3. So we'll see how long it takes to actually get to this point. So that's the rules. Again, no MLs allowed. Just don't use any ML heroes. If you mess up once, just restart the match. We'll try to get the same pick order. You have to pick the same units, and that'll be okay. But if it happens again, that's just instantly a match loss because time is very valuable. And if we waste too much of it, then there's a lot of people that are going to be waiting, and I don't want to make everyone have to wait for their turn. You know, everyone's hyped to try out their units. So the higher one will definitely take some time. Episode 2 Arena 10. So that's the big one. It's single game, unless maybe finals will be best of three. And the other thing is, what are you guys playing for? So let's actually go to the server settings so you guys can see it. So there are some new roles that I spiced up. So King Squire, King's Knight, King's Champions. There are different brackets. There will be 3 winners. These winners are guaranteed a slot in future tournaments that are going to be funded. So September, I think we'll have our first funded tournament, with the prizes being maybe like 50 for Champions Cup, 25 for Master Cup, and maybe like 10 for Little League. Kind of like just so to support all the different tournaments. You get a guaranteed spot if you're the winner. You get this title on your Discord, and you will have that title forever. For King's Assassin, we're going to talk about that after we start getting some of the winners. To get King's Assassin, you guys have to beat me. The winner has to play me, and the winner has to beat me. And the thing about it, I'm still debating if I want to be, because I want this to be extra prestigious. So the way I can do that is I can use all of my units. You guys are still restricted by the rules of the tournament. So it's extremely hard to get. Almost no one's probably going to get King's Assassin because I have access to my full arsenal. So yeah, so I have access to my full arsenal, but you guys have to abide by the rules. So you have to go RGB only, and if you beat me and you manage to beat me, if you're the champion and you beat me using the rules, you will get the King's Assassin. The King's Assassin isn't just a fancy title. Winner of that, if you actually are able to do that, you can tell me a video, 3 video ideas, and I will pick one of them and I will make that video, as long as they're reasonable. So that's the other big thing. You get to basically tell me a video to do that you want to see me do, and just one demand that you have. So it's a big deal. So it's actually something that you have to, it's very prestigious. So I definitely have to make it really hard. So yeah, I'm the final boss because I'm the king, right? So I'm above the rules. You guys still have to play by the rules of the tournament. So you guys would not be able to do RGB. I'm able to use all of my ML heroes. Definitely going to be really hard. But I definitely think some of you guys can do it. And I'm excited to see who actually gets King's Assassins. So that's what we're actually playing for. Or you're playing for today. No monetary value today, but just spots in the future. But okay. If you're not participating in the tournament, please do not join the room. Wait, I typed that wrong. I think that's right, actually. So don't join the room unless you're actually participating. I know you guys just got to see the code. I'll just make it a lot faster if it's only the tournament for that level. So right now we are doing the Little League. So I messaged everyone in the Little League. They're the ones that actually get to be in the room right now. The password is only for participants, so it's just to cap it, because they need to be in there for sure, and if everyone joins the room, then it's a problem. No MLs, yeah, no MLs at all. So let me message them. Okay, so they're all here.
You aren't even fit to kiss my feet.
So we already got our first, so Quantum Waltz. So he is participating in the later bracket, which is why he's in here. Solex Edge, I think he's participated later on. But yeah, it's no MLs. This first one is going to be Hiramosa and Cookie Cat are first. So if y'all are watching, Cookie Cat, Hiramosa, come join the room. I'll set you guys up. Hook you guys up. I put the code in for you guys to join. Make sure you guys, if you're not participating in the tournament, you probably will get kicked out of the room. And if it's not your round as well, I'll also probably have to kick you out of the room. Just as a spacing thing, you know, if we could have everyone in here, I would love that. But we can't, so it's tough. We still have 5 minutes before the tournament actually starts. So don't feel pressured. Like if you're some of the first ones, we can always start early, but let me see. I need to see the bracket. So it's Hiramosa and Cookie Cat. So neither of them has joined yet, but we're hoping. I wonder if I can see all of them here to make it so I can actually add people. Okay, so I should be able to see everyone. Oh yeah, I see it now. But yeah, it's hype. So again, if you're just joining in, no ML tournament. You cannot use any ML heroes. 3 stars, 4 stars, 5 stars. They are banned. And there are different brackets, and they are playing for some spicy titles that I showed later. Okay, It's fine to join whenever, especially for the later ones. The ones that we need to come ASAP are... I can't tell what you said, but let me see. I thought you said casual. But Haramosa and Cookie Cat. So I still don't see them here. Cooch is here, so that's cool. That's cool that they're there. Oh, cheese. So we still have a lot of space for them to join. But I'm hyped. I'm really hyped. Are y'all hyped? Let me know if y'all are hyped. I'm excited to see what you guys got. I will not be holding back for the champions. But let me read what people are saying. I put Vildred off Daily Summon today. If you already have your Lena build, then you don't have to replace your Vildred. I'll answer that question right now. You don't have to. If you already have Lena build and she's already like 6-starred, right? But if you don't have the Lena 6-star, then yeah, you should they're both really good. They're both really good, but Vildred has more late game uses. Lena is just strictly a farmer. So definitely I would build the Vildred if you don't have the Lena 6-star. Oh, some of you guys are coming here for your friends. But alright. The max I will wait before a round loss per person is probably going to be like around 2 to 3 minutes. Just because like we gotta keep it snappy. You know, I know people are like probably like, I want to sleep, I want to be able to fight. So I'll try not to take it too long. Let's see, what's fitting of a king's room? This looks like a king's room. I'm gonna be honest with you. This looks like a king's room. Oh yeah, there's a stream relay. The stream relay is like a couple seconds. So Hermosa has joined. So let me add him here. And then let me take myself out as well. Hiro-sama. Oh my god. I'm actually reading that so bad, dude. Yeah, I just realized that. I was like, oh my goodness. Hiro-sama. Dude, I can't read. Dan, right now it's for participants only. So if you're not a participant, you have to watch it from the stream. It's mostly just to keep things fast, keep things like okay. But if you're a participant, it's in the Discord. I announced it there for the people that want to see it. But yeah, it's the people that already signed up ahead of time. And the brackets are made. So let me go over the brackets. This is Little League. So as you guys see, it's Little League. Later on, we'll have the Challengers, probably one of the biggest tiers. And where I expect to see some really spicy picks. And then we have the Whale Playground. I know they're not actually whales. Like a lot of them are actually free-to-play players. But I like to call it Whale Playground because this is where you get to see someone like the really good RGB heroes. So that's the name of each of them. No MLs, just none. No, none. Not even 3 stars. But yeah, it's no MLs. Also, yeah, I know. I call it Whale Playground. Don't feel offended if you're one of the champion players. You know, I'm a champion player too. I don't consider myself a whale. But it's just a cool name. You know, it makes it feel powerful. When you think Whale Playground, it sounds really fun. But yeah, it's a good time. Don't feel insulted about the Whale Playground. I just think it's funny. I think it's cool. But it'll be interesting. And I wonder if today anyone will get the Queen's Assassins. So the last one we are waiting for is Cookie Cat. So Cookie Cat, it's about to be 8. Let's see. It is 8. So let me message Cookie Cat. But alright. Hopefully he's able to join. If not, I'm gonna check if Ludrius and Cooch are here. Okay, so he needs a minute. And then who was the other one that's gonna be coming next? Oh, Dan. This Dan. Okay. Oh, so you already read the message. So they're fine. So hopefully he's able to join soon. But yeah. Ooh, I'm excited. You're doing 2/3 Wyvern to switch gears. How much time till I can't join? 2 to 3 minutes, ideally, because Ludrius isn't here yet either, so I can't start it. Let's try to finish that Wyvern super fast. 2 to 3 minutes. We gotta start this. Let's keep it spicy. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So RGB only. We're just waiting on the last few seconds. So in around a minute or two. Oh my goodness. 2-3 more. Okay. But yeah, I'm hyped for this one. So in the future, just for the Kings Cup, I plan to do these bi-weekly is what I'm thinking. To do these bi-weekly and maybe once a month have the funded ones. So funded ones maybe will be bi-monthly, maybe monthly, and then the other ones will be bi-weekly. Just so, because like if I do them every single week, then that's too often, and then you guys won't be excited to look forward. Won't be excited to look towards it. So yeah, there is that. All right, so I'll give him 2 more minutes. So at 8:05, that will most likely be a round loss, which would be a shame. Unless Ludrius comes in, and then we can do Ludrius first. But 2 more minutes. Farm those Wyverns fast. Super fast. The thing about the 3... I did see the 3-star tournament. I did consider that one, but I think that one would be... that one would be... kind of tough for a lot of people. No, that's how. Right now, I'm also. Oh, Ludrius is here. So Ludrius is here, and so I guess we could do Cooch and Ludrius first. So let me change him. All right. So I'll let you guys go first. So first match, Ludrius and Cooch. All right, y'all ready? So y'all are on the block. So Ludrius, I know he's just joined in. Hopefully he's looking, but yeah. Make sure you click prepare, and then this is gonna be the first match. So it's 1 win, and then you'll go down to the other one. So let's start this. No MLs. Let's see what you guys are banning. I'm excited, dude. I'm super hyped. And the music, bro. Oh man. For the 3-star tournament, I feel like I would personally lose, dude. That'd be so hard. The next one that I was thinking of doing is the one that Smilygate already came out with a game mode for it. So why not just do the game mode they already came out with? It makes it a lot easier. And then the one after that, I'm going to take it from maybe Summoner's War. Or I'll do the No Night ones. So I'm excited. So let's see who they ban. Lilius and Craw. So these people don't want to see tanks. Oh, he perfs fixed the Seaside. This is looking tough already. Seaside, one of the premier units I told you guys about. Definitely one of the stronger units in this. Ooh, and the Dizzy comes out. Oh man, they're picking the strong water units. Oh, he got the Destina. Ooh, I hope we see a fun Destina pick. Oh, we got Yuffie, dude. I'm so hyped for this one. These are some cool units. There's the Charles too. All right. Cooch is coming in strong, dude. Cooch is coming in super strong. Let's see what Ludra. Ooh, the Ravi. Okay. Okay, I respect Ravi. That's a respectable pick. Right now, I kind of see the game plan for Cooch. I see what he's trying to do. I see the game plan for Ludrius. The Serbian pick would be pretty interesting, but we'll see. Ooh, Euphine. Okay. Ooh, the Momo comes out. It's interesting. So if y'all want to remember, this is the Little League. So these players are Master and below in regular arena. So I really respect that they have all these units. They have them ready for this tournament. So I'm really hyped. We're gonna get to see some fun stuff. All the tiers are gonna be super exciting, and they're all gonna be so different. So let's see how long this takes. I'm imagining it's gonna be 5 minutes per match. So that means the full tournament will probably last 3 hours. Yeah. Oh, he got the Sermia. Dang. Ooh, that would be really strong. If he can guarantee himself first turn, take out the Seaside first turn. Wow, all these guys have really, really solid picks. Honestly, I don't think one player has the advantage over the other as of right now. This is gonna be interesting, dude. If I was in their positions, I don't want to give it away, but I know what I would be. Oh, wait. Let me. I should probably move away for bans. But we see the Dizzy ban and then the Charles ban. So it looks like if Ludrius can take out the Seaside, I think Ludrius wins the fight because they both have very high sustain. But the Seaside can definitely do a lot of damage. So he gets the first turn with the Cerise. Does he get the Strip and the Restrict? The only thing is that HU Fiend is right there. And that HU Fiend will be able to remove the debuffs from the Cerise. So he decides to go for the stun onto the Seaside. This does make it so he has to burn the S3 here to try to guarantee his Seaside getting the turn. He gets the cleanse. Oh, the Destina just gets destroyed. Oh! Is that Destina ungeared? I think that Destina might be on gear, y'all. But it looks like this match is most likely going to be Cooch's. So Ludrius looks like he's going to be taking the first L this round. I don't think he can come back from this one. It's looking kind of tough. That HU Fiend pick really, really hurt him. I feel like he should have let the Charles go through and potentially just ban the HU Fiend or the Seaside. But again, mad respect for Ludrius. Definitely trying here. Just had the series. Rose would have made a better pick, but definitely, oof, that's tough. That HU Fiend packed a punch right there. So I think Cooch has got this one. I don't see how, because he also, I would have think like maybe a Ravi solo, but the Ravi doesn't have the the survivability to be able to do it. That Ravi looks good though. That Ravi's looking tanky, but she has the unhealable on her, which really hurts Ravi, and it's taking too long. Oh yeah, see, Cooch has got the slow internet. Just so y'all remember, this is Little League, so just remember that it is Little League. So I don't know who surrendered, but I imagine that Cooch most likely would have won that one there. So it was actually Cooch that left. Interesting. So who gets the loss? What do you think, chat? Because Ludrius was in there. I think Cooch would have won it, so I'm gonna do the other round. But let's see, Cookie Cat and Hiro Sama are up next, and then we will update the list. So Ludrius might actually be moving on to this round potentially, which would be interesting. But alright, now is Cookie Cat versus Hiro Sama. So that is the next one. So Cookie Cat versus Hiro Sama. Let's see how they are going to do this. So Cooch did come back. I have to make a choice. I think Cooch would have won that fight. So I think I'm gonna end up giving it to Cooch, even though he did DC. But in the future, if it's something that I can't call, like if it's not blatantly obvious and I think there's a chance to come back, then the person who DC will most likely lose. So just remember that. It is also double elimination, so they all get another chance to fight again. So this time they're going a lot stronger. So they picked the Dizzy, and now we get the Lilia Seaside. So, ooh, there's a lot of water units on both teams. So water's looking really strong, and Bazaar and Charles are both banned. So there's not a lot of strong Earth heroes out right now. But he does have the Violet. which can do a number on the Seaside if given the chance. So good to see Violet coming out. But again, it is double elimination, so when they're going to the bans, I will go over and update the roster so you guys know what's going on and how double elimination works. No MLS, by the way, but nice showing in the MLS area. Nice flex. But alright. F. Clury. Oh, I completely forgot about her. She is an Earth Knight that can lock down the Dizzy or the Crow and give a lot of advantage. Cookie Cat is coming in strong. And now we got the sustain coming on his side too with the Montmorency. Right now, Hiro-sama does not have any sustain units. All his units are tanky and high debuffs, but no sustain yet. And we do see the Montmorency. Angelic, so he gets the sustain from another tanky healer too. And can set up immunity. So if she gets the turn before Seaside Bologna, that would be really strong because that way he has the immunity set up and the barrier. That's a really solid pick by Hiro-sama. And the Baiken. Ooh, that'd be that's a spice pick. If this is a speed Baiken, that guarantees Hiro-sama first turn. Ooh, and then the Elena. So this is gonna be interesting. So let me switch away so we do not see their screens. So for this one, it was Ludrius, Cooch. Sadly didn't get it. Or no, the other way around. It was Cooch that got it, and then Ludrius that didn't get it. So Cooch does move on, and Ludrius will play the loser of this match. So they did their bans, and we have a Seaside Bologna and the Baiken. Cookie Cat doesn't seem like he has a lot of damage on his team. Neither team does, but they both have high amounts of sustain. This fight is gonna be a long one. So strap in for the ride, y'all, because this is gonna be a very defensive fight. He gets the first turn with the Dizzy. The problem is, if he has threes, he has the Lilias there to stop him. Also, I think we got a bot. Oh, that's in the arena. Never mind. That's in the general chat. So he goes for the S2 for the pushback, gets the stun on the Montmorency. Cookie Cat will be able to set up invincibility here, which is a very, very strong setup here. That's a very solid setup that he has right here. So it's looking really powerful. Idol's Cheer Angelica. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting too because now he can set up the Violet, and if he tries to kill the Violet early, he can really set up for some high amount of damage. This is looking close. Cookie Cat does not have any DPS though, which is going to hurt him in the long run. Hiro-sama does have the Violet. So, ooh, he does get the double debuff. So no resistances this time. But again, he does have to find a way to take them out. This is going to be getting to a high rage scenario. I expect this to get extremely high damage. It's gonna be a really long round, but very defensive options from both players. Yeah, it's gonna get to high frenzy. I see the chat from the thing. It's best of one, but it's double elimination. So the winner of this will move on to finals. The loser will play the loser from the other round. So it is gonna be probably the whole tournament will be single, with the exception of maybe some of the finals. Oof, it's looking like, I don't know. I think it's gonna be close because Momo does pump out a lot of heals, but Lilia's ulti has been used, and that's a headlock lands F Clury. So we'll see here. The Lilia's ulti has been used. Momo still has S3 and S1. He does decide for the S1. He does get the stun onto the F Clury. It's a good stun because it doesn't let him take as many turns with the F Clury, since she won't be able to make use of that passive. That Elena, it seems like she's doing. Oh, the Elena took off the debuff. Ooh, I forgot about the Elena. That's solid. But yeah, everyone can come back in double elimination, but it is gonna be single rounds for all the matches. Right now, this is Little League for the people that are just joining in. So these people are all masters and below, and they are showing some muscles. They're showing we may not be challenger and above, but we're not gonna go easy. We want that title. He gets the provoke on the Momo. That's huge. But the Dissy, I don't think we'll be able to lap. If the Dissy laps here, that is... oh, never mind. The Dissy is provoked. That's tough. Man, I need to start paying more attention to Come Arenas. Oh, that dual attack kind of hurt him.
Nah, I guess I should.
That headlight lance on that F Flurry is doing a lot of work. The AoE attacks on the Elena is doing a lot of work here too. But very, very hard. It's gonna be a... My money right now is on Hiro-sama. Because Cookie does not have any DPS. But Cookie's doing a lot of damage with the Lilius. Even damage going through the crawl. If he doesn't get a heal here, he's in trouble. I don't think that Angelica has taken a turn. The Angelica has not. That's a tank Angelica. He loses the Dizzy. Cookie's making a strong comeback. Cookie's running circles. But right now he will be able to get that S3 up. But he has to remember that F Flurry might actually be getting her S3 back up. So F Flurry has one more turn before that S3 where he can strip everything that he's done. It's gonna be tough. Cookie's showing some guns with the speed. He might not have any damage stealers, but he has a really good amount of speed. He's able to do extra damage with the Lilius S1. He's able to lap with the F Flurry. He's able to deal with Divas with both Momo and with Elena. Really strong picks from both teams. It will be hard for Cookie to deal with the Violet. Because if he starts going for the Violet, every time he misses with the water units, if you guys didn't know this, Violet with his S2 procced will always get the cleanse. So Moonlight Dreamblade Violet will always get the miss on a water units. So he set up the S2. It's getting dangerous now because all his water units now have a 100% chance to miss. So that is going to be extremely hard. He did set up. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming onto the Elena. That Elena is gone. Oh, the Violet pick is showing how strong it was against a very heavy water team. And it's looking like it's swinging back to Hiro-sama. Right now, it's the only way he can kill the Violet is trying to get a lot of damage with the Lilius and hope that he actually is able to land his hits. He does not get the decreased defense. Oh, that is going to hurt a lot. This Momo is going to be taking the pain. Oh, this Momo's taking the pain. This Violet, oh, I think this Violet's going to win him the round. The Lilius does have the S2. The S3 will be able to lap. Misses on the Violet and it gets critted on. Oh, you guys, I think Cookie Cat showed a really good play. Had a good plan. Tried really hard, but that resistance really hurt him. And having no DPS absolutely destroyed him. Hiro-sama with the Violet pick. Super spicy pick with the Violet pick. He doesn't get the kill in the moment, but again, Cookie does not have the damage output. That Idol's Chill Angelica, that's a tank Angelica. That Angelica, you know he's using that Angelica for Wyvern 13. And he has the ability with the Angie to tank with the Idol's Cheer, so very dangerous. And he didn't notice that the immunity was there. Oh, that hurts so much. Oh, Cookie Cat. Cookie Cat. She had, oh, you can't focus the Angie. That Angie on Idol's Cheer could probably solo some teams, but it is all but over. There is nothing left but the tears. It's really looking like Hiro-sama will be getting the win here. There is no way this Lilius can solo the team. Crawl will have his units up. It's all but over. It's tough. The only thing, there's not a lot Cookie could have done. He played it as well as he could, given what the resources he had. But not having a DPS really hurt him. If he had one more DPS and maybe took off one of the supports, he might have had a better shot. But it's all over. Hiro-sama wins the round with 40 souls sitting on the side. So we are going to go into losers now. So it will be Ludrius against Cookie Cat. So Hiro-sama does get the win for this one. So now we go to the losers bracket. We get to see some guys coming back up. So Ludrius is coming back. He's going to come back and show what he's got. Cookie Cat gets the run back. So Cookie Cat will be able to fight here. And Ludrius. So Cookie Cat needs some DPS. But Cookie Cat does have some very strong units. Maybe Cookie Cat will get the run back on Hiro-sama. So hoping that this will become one of those spice picks. So he said he was ready, but then he was like, nah. Oh, now he's ready. Alright. So now we are going to the next round. So it's looking like I'm going to have to do the whole tournament. One round only, even the finals. Because it is taking a little longer than I expected. So it will be one fight per round. Yeah. But Cookie Cat definitely tried. Let's see what Cookie Cat bans this time. The bans last game were very strong, which a lot of good Earth units were taken out. But there was other things that could happen. So Ludrius goes for the Craw. Cookie Cat secures himself the Dizzy this time. Not going for the Seaside. So that leaves Seaside open for Ludrius. He gets the Lilias, which again is really, really strong. Also, round of applause for Ludrius. He is trying really hard here. He is one of the newer players on the Discord. So try to give him some support. Maybe he's the underdog of this game. So let's give him some of our support. He's trying his hardest here. So he does have the Seaside though. So he has the Lilia Seaside. So very strong picks coming from Ludrius. Ludrius definitely is the underdog here. But Cookie Cat was really close last time. His F clear comes back, which did a lot of work. He has the Luluka now. Ooh, Luluka could do a lot of work. We get the Rose. If that Rose is fast and he gets the first turn, that could be extremely dangerous. So Ludrius definitely going more aggressive here. He puts his Rowby on there too. The Lilias is also helping him a lot. Ludrius has a very good draft. Cookie Cat needs to bring it in together for a solid matchup. He only has 1 DPS right now, which is his Luluka. But right now, Ludrius does not have any sustain. Unlike last time that he had that Hiro-sama had the Angelica. We are gonna see a Karen? Oh, now I'm excited! Y'all, Karen is one of my favorite units. Ludrius does draft a very similar draft as he did last time. So let me move away so you guys don't get to see what the picks are. So while we're here, while I'm waiting for them to do the picks, this is Little League. We are gonna be doing the next one here, and then winners, and then we will be doing the challenger one, which is going to take the longest, and then the champion one. If you're in the champion one, it will take a long time for you to get here. So if you're someone that's going to be a lot later, you don't have to stay around for the whole fight, the whole stream. You can just go away. I will definitely message you guys when we start the champion ahead of time. But it looks like they have picked their bans. So Elena is going out, which does hurt the Seaside. The Seaside will be able to do more AoE. And the Cerise is banned on the other side. Ooh, the Dizzy does outspeed the Lilias, which is not a good thing because this does allow him to have the Lilias S3 ready. That is a slow Rose. Ludrius is baiting here. He baited the ban with the Rose was there as a bait ban. The Rose was not banned, so it is a slow Rose. So it's kind of for the baits. Ludrius does go in the S2 onto the Karen, but he does have the Luluka S3, which can do a lot of damage and set up for some nasty stuff. So he sets up the increase buff and the barrier, both very good buffs. He decides not to do the S3. So very, very strong. TC, I would always love to. Always give me suggestions if you want to co-stream. Because I definitely am going to get tired after one point. Oof. That Seaside gets some really, really solid decreased defenses. She's gonna get a full S3 right here. Let's see how much this does. This could spell the end for Cookie depending how strong the Seaside is. She packs a punch, but he does not take out any of Cookie's units. It's not looking too hot for Cookie, but we still haven't seen any of the S3s being used. The Headlight Lance is proccing for Cookie. He might be able to get a solid stun right here. He goes for the S3. Lilius still does have her S3 though. So Cookie might be going for the provoke with the Falconeer Cleary here. This is going to highly cut down the damage on the Seaside, but that Seaside does end up critting on the Luluka. Let's see who he decides to F-Cleary S3. He has to go for the Lilius here. He does go for the Lilius, and he does get that provoke. That is a really important buff that he got right there. But, ooh, that was close. That Rose almost was able to dispel those buffs. Man, Ludrias is coming in hot. Let's see here what happens. That Robbie is about to have the S3. I don't think he has the S3 for this round. But it's not looking too hot for Cookie Cat. Oh, Cookie Cat. Oh, man. Ooh, the Karen. Does she have a... The SSB does not get the kill. He can still get a nutty stun right here and potentially come back. Don't count Cookie out of it yet, but he needs a really good stun. And Dizzy does not pull through, sadly. Will he kill the Lilius or not? He decides to go for the Seaside. The Seaside will proc again. And at this point, I think it is not looking hot. Ooh! He probably will be able to get the kill here on the Seaside. Cookie's still hanging on. He's right at the edge of death. But that Robbie will have her S3 the next turn. So he needs to get the stun here on the Robbie. Or the pushback. He gets the pushback. Gets the kill on the Lilius. But the Robbie does have the S3, you guys. The Robbie does have the S3. That Robbie is going to be doing a lot of damage because he's also going to be getting the attack buff right here. It all comes down to this. Does Robbie kill the Luluka and the Dizzy? She might not get the kill on them. She got the kill on the priorities, and at this point I think it's all but over for Cookie Cat. Cookie Cat, you tried really hard. I highly respect. Thank you so much for joining. But it looks like the Robbie pulled through. The tankiness hurt your F-Flurry. Definitely a good match though. Very, very close. That Seaside Bologna ate you up. I think the ban on the Seaside would have gotten you the victory for Cookie. That would have been a lot closer because the Seaside was just eating through your team. The Cerise would have not been able to do as much damage, but that win does go to Ludrias, and Cookie Cat does lose and is out of the tournament. But again, thank you for joining. Had a really great time, so thank you so much for coming through. Ludrias is able to continue on, but now we are going to go to the Cooch is coming back. So it's Cooch and Hiro-sama. So Hiro-sama showed some muscles there.
Should we get started?
So this is winners finals. In case y'all wanted to know. Yes, for champ, y'all can leave. It's gonna be a while. Right now it's probably gonna take like 40 minutes. This might end up being very, very long. I might do the champion first because Challenger is going to take forever. Challenger is definitely going to be the longest one. So it'll be interesting. But it's going to be interesting. For contestants, let me know if there are any time constraints on the Discord. I will be checking that right now. Just put it on the stream call up. If you have issues, like if it's something that, hey, like 2-3 hours from now, I'm probably going to be sleeping or I need to sleep. And if we get a lot of them that are like from Champion, then we can do Champion next. Wow, Hiro-sama is going strong on the water. Cooch is bringing back the HU Fiend and brings the Charles this time. So still has a lot of punches packed. Right now the HU Fiend might be struggling against the heavy water team. But besides that, not looking too bad. He picks the Sermia. So if this is a speed Sermia, Cooch might be in trouble. Cooch might be in trouble if that Charles is... Oh, and the Fire can't... Oh, maybe he'll go more defensive with the Momo. But that Sermia might be able to take out the Charles right away. I think, honestly, TC, that's a good point. So this is the first stream ever. So there's a lot of kinks that I still have to figure out. I'm thinking that might be the thing to do. So I might do that for Challenger, but I will need someone to help me do that. So is there someone that can actually, like, from the chat right now, I'm going to ask right now, is there anyone that would like to host another room for losers bracket? We'll start that in Challenger so it's a lot quicker. So that way I only have to cover winners bracket. I would really appreciate that, but I can't do that personally because I don't have 2 accounts. So if there's anyone that wants to run losers bracket for Challenger to help the tournaments go faster, please let me know. Because that would be greatly appreciated. And you guys can just text me in the chat what you think. So the Crow is banned, which takes out Hiro-sama's tank potential. Hiro-sama has no tanks anymore. And he does go for the seaside, but that Charles is still there. And that Charles can really pack a punch. Cooch does have the HU Fiend to deal with the Dizzy. It is a fast Dizzy. So even though I don't know about the early S3 for Hiro-sama, because while he might be getting those buffs and those stuns, all his work is about to be undone. Oh, HU Fiend! HU Fiend is gonna slap! Wait, I thought HU Fiend cleansed. Am I missing something?
Don't be surprised.
I definitely thought Oh, she only cleanses 2. Interesting. Oh, I completely forgot about that one. Ooh, that's tough. That Ludwig is gonna smack the next turn. Yeah, only 2. So yeah, that was a good choice then. The buffs that mattered stayed on there. But that Sigrid is dead. Hiro-sama's Baiken is doing tons of damage. And he's getting that extra advantage. That Charles is all but dead. Oh, don't do it to him. He can actually soul burn her too. Oh, that is gonna hurt. That's a good night, Charles. Goodbye, Charles. That's a strong Sermia. Wow. Hey, y'all do have to remember that Ludwig is still there with invincibility. So unless he gets the stun. Oh, he does get the stun onto the... Oh, the Dizzy Abyssal Crown. It is over. It's over. Oh, that's tough. That's crushing. Dizzy showing to be one of the stronger picks along with Seaside as of right now. So Dizzy is looking really, really strong. So now Hiro-sama will be fighting Ludrius. So I think no one's run into the old person. What happened to Ludrius? It's gonna be here. Maybe he'll come back. Maybe his internet just died. Hopefully Ludrius comes back because he's still in the running. So Heroes. Wait, who was the one that won? I already forgot. It was Hiro-sama that won, right? I'm pretty sure it was Hiro-sama that got the win. Wait, who was? Hiro-sama had the Dizzy. Yeah, Hiro-sama had won, I believe. Let me know if I'm wrong. I completely forgot their names, but I remember the left side. So Hiro-sama is going to be the winner. So he's sitting nice and pretty. So now we're going to be doing Cooch and Ludrius. Alright, so Ludrius said he is logging in, so we'll give him a second. Hiro-sama is... Yeah, thanks for the chat. So again, I will ask right now. So while we wait, I will go in the Discord. So Phoenix is asking for champ next. So do you have any like time constraints for champ? For the champ ones. What we need to do is also, if there's anyone out there, either the stream or the Discord, that wants to help me run this faster, message me directly on the Discord. Message me directly so I see you here directly, because I would really need help running the losers bracket to make things go a lot faster. Because if I can just focus on winners bracket, we can actually finish this in like reasonable time. If I have to cover losers bracket as well as winners, it is going to be taking a really long time, especially for challengers. So let me know for sure if you can help with that. If anyone out there can help with that, greatly appreciate it. You would be my hero. But let's see. So Lugias should be on right now. He did say he was logging in. It'll be Cooch versus Lugias. So here's someone that doesn't want to host losers but would like to co-host. So you're saying like join the Discord? I can always open up the Discord and let you guys have more. So I'll give Lugias 1 more minute to find the room and join it. There should be plenty of spots for him. Okay, he's right there. So it is going to be Heroes, Lugias, and Cooch. So this one's gonna be interesting. Let's see if Lugias can make it. Who did Lugias fight the first round? Lugias fought Cooch. So Lugias gets the run back. Lugias gets the run back against Cooch. Oh man. Let's see if Lugias learned something from the first round. So the Dizzy is banned and the Lilius is banned. So we're starting to see some power bans, but Seaside is still sliding in and Cooch is able to secure it. So he does steal that away from Lugias. Oh, this Destina, I hope is... Oh, that Rowana might get slapped though, because it's only a level 5. But we'll see. We'll see how this turns out. We got the Ravi. Of course the Ravi has to come out. She's been doing hard work. H-Ufin. Oh man, H-Ufin has definitely been doing a lot of work for Cooch. We haven't seen a lot of his Charles yet. Luna. Ooh, I'm excited. If he picks the Luna, I'm pretty hyped. It'd be interesting if it was like a speed Luna that could take out a Seaside. That'd be a good idea. But again, if there's anyone that would like to help me host the losers bracket, it would be greatly appreciated. Especially for the challenger, or that will take forever. Like this would have probably I probably would have done this one because it's losers finals. But definitely for the other ones, it would help a lot. It would help the tournament go a lot quicker. So Cooch is not going a no tank route again. Cooch did not pick any tanks, and neither did Lugias. Both these teams look extremely squishy. Oh, Lugias comes out with the Armin. Or the F Clury. Ooh, F Clury it's a solid pick. But right now, I believe Lugias or Cooch is gonna be getting the first turn. I keep forgetting to turn away from the bans. But yeah, let me see if anyone has messaged me. So no one's messaged me. Alright, so Seaside and Cerise are banned. So no broken units this time. All the units here are very honest units. There's no cheese in this one. There's no Disa cheese, there's no Seaside cheese. Ooh, wow, I thought Cooch would get first in, but Lugias gets it with the Falconeer Clury. Now, H-Ufin can strip these, so he might have to go for the H-Ufin, which he does, but the H-Ufin resisted. Oh, that is going to hurt Lugias a lot. That really, really hurts.
Shall I let you dream and
The Ravi gets the push-up, though. Can he kill a unit off of it? Sermia would be a good unit to kill here. He goes on the Charles, but that Charles looks like a beef monster. 18... Oh, that is a tanky Charles, Cooch. Let me see how high the damage is, though. So it's a tank Charles, not a damage Charles. So pretty interesting. It is a tank Charles, but this Sermia is going to be getting her S3 off. Who he will go for with it, Oh man, I think this S3 is gonna eat someone up.
Enough. I'll blow you away. I'll show you the dragon's power.
Let's see here. So he decides to go not for the Yuffie. I forgot what the other unit was, y'all. I'm too distracted. But the Yuffie S, ooh, that's a strong S2. The Charles is silenced, but he does not strip that H Yuffie. This H Yuffie might be doing a lot of damage. We might see a high damage H Yuffie. And you have to remember that H Yuffie is level 50. Let's see how the damage is looking like. Oh, that's a powerful S1. Who said H Yuffie is trash? Look at that damage. And that's a level 50 H Yuffie. Oh, the Charles gets the counter attack and gets the double proc. That no crits though, but it's still just enough. And I'm pretty sure the Falconeer Cleary is gonna die next. Cooch is looking like he's gonna get the double tap on Ludrius. Ludrius seems like he was not able to get the revenge kill. The Giants didn't get the revenge kill, the revenge win. And this, oh man, we're about to see another slap by H Yuffie. Timeless Anchor Ravi. She does get to do the S3 here if he has her skilled up. So we might see a nasty stun here. This Ravi might be able to win it all on her own. She did get the hit on the Montmorency, but she gets no stuns. And the H Yuffie survives! Yo, how much HP is that? Oh my god, that H... She had no health! And this is it. Because he can S2... Oh, he doesn't have the exclusive one. That's over. Ludrius did tried really hard. That Robbie was doing a lot of work, but Cooch is able to get that win. But alright. So Ludrius is out. Thank you so much for joining, Ludrius. Cooch is going to be getting the chance here to run it back against Hiro-sama. So Hiro-sama and Cooch for the championship. So it is still going to be single elimination, but Hiro-sama has not lost yet. And it is double elimination, which means that Cooch has to win twice. Cooch would have to win twice against Hiro-sama to get the win. So Hiro-sama definitely in the lead. Hiro-sama has to win once and he wins the Little League. So definitely seeing a lot of strength. So let's see who they decide to ban this time. So I have to get some water because I'm starting to get super tired. I might open up the Discord voice and then see and have you guys like maybe put you guys a little bit louder. Have a little bit more hosting. But we see the Bazaar and the Violet ban. This makes me feel like a lot of water is going to be coming out. Oh, he decides to go for this instead of Seaside. He left open the Seaside for Hiro-sama. He decided that he'd rather not see the Dizzy and decides to go for the Dizzy himself. So now he has a H Yuffie and a Dizzy and the Charles is coming out. That is a Tank Charles. But a Tank Charles can definitely do a lot of work. So... Right? Oh, Hiro-sama's got the crawl. It's looking strong. Hiro-sama has... If Hiro-sama can get another strong tank here, like a Lilius, he is sitting pretty. Because he has a very solid team composition. Right now, Cooch does not have a lot of beef besides that really beefy Charles. He decides to go for the Ludwig again. This time, he's like, I am getting my Ludwig ultimate off. Oh, we see the Lencia pick. We have not seen her yet. Oh my goodness. So the Seaside and the DC are out. We have not seen the Lencia pick yet, so I'm excited to see this one. No Lilius though. So let's see what spikes you guys got in store for me. H Yuffie is gonna guarantee the first turn. He does get the outspeed on the Baiken. This is looking good for Cooch. This is a really strong start for Cooch. But the Baiken will cut in after the Charles, and I don't think this Charles is gonna be killing anyone. which is a tank Charles. So he might get clapped by the C-set here. So Hiro-sama will be able to kill someone. Oh, that Ludwig is gone. Goodbye, Ludwig. Oh, and he procs RNL! Oh, the spice is real! The spice is real! If this Charles was not a damaged Charles, Cooch might have had the win there. But it is going to be a defensive Charles, so he does not get the win. Oh man! Does he get another RNL here? He does not. Man. Don't count Cooch out of it though. Cooch still has a chance to win here. His HU Fiend did a lot of damage, and that is an Idol's Cheer Montmorency. So that Montmorency having that is very, very strong. The Lencia did not do as much damage as I expected, and this Charles is starting to do his job. He's starting to proc. This is close. The only way Hiro-sama wins here is if he's able to get the one-shot several times with that Surmia. And we know his Surmia can slap. Who does he go for? The HU Fiend would be my choice. He goes for the Charles. I think he made a mistake there because that leaves his HU Fiend able to kill the Surmia next turn. Hiro-sama! Oh, Hiro-sama! But he might be able to get the kill here with the Crow. Oh man, I thought he had to go for sure for the. Oh, he does get the kill, so he is chilling now. Oh, that was scary for a second. If that was a level 60 HU Fiend, this game might have been as well as done. If that HU Fiend was a level 60 U Fiend, that would have been really tough. Because y'all see how much damage she did. He got the double proc. That bird will kill the Surmia. That HU Fiend is doing a lot of work, but when it comes down to Montmorency and Craw, Montmorency does not have a prayer.
Do I look like a pushover?
It's at this point, I think it is going to be Hiro-sama's game, even with the Momo, just because I don't know what he attacked her because the burn would have actually killed her. But the Craw, the second that Craw gets the X3, the game is as good as over. So 3 more turns, unless he can somehow kill with the Momo. I don't think he can though, so I would say this game is going to be Hiro-sama's, and I think Cooch realized that. But alright, so our winner of our little bracket is going to be Hiro-sama. So, winner is going to be Hiro-sama, which means you now get to fight the final boss. Can you get the King's Assassins role? So for the King's Assassin role, it is a high stakes role, so I am allowed to use anything. So it is a proof of how strong you are that you can kill a king. So I will be using MLs. I will be using my full arsenal. Hiro-sama has to beat me while following the restrictions of the game. So he will have to follow the restrictions of the game in order to kill the king. And it doesn't matter if he sees what I'm doing, because as the king, I'm a public figure. But this is the fun part, to see if he can get the king's title. So let's see if we can get the king's title. So we'll see if he gets the king's title. If he gets it, the other thing is if he wins this, he already won the championship. He already gets a guaranteed at the next little cup. But the other thing is that he also gets to make a suggestion for a video. So that's like 3 suggestions, and I'll pick the one as long as all of them are reasonable. I'll pick one and I will make that video that week. We didn't see any K-Rons, but I will be putting my Charles here. Maybe I'll entertain it. I'll entertain the... I'll see. Maybe since this is the Little League, it would be kind of broken if I use my MLs. So we'll see. I won't use my MLs this time, but I will use my full arsenal. I will not be going easy. So people know about my K-Ron, which does hurt me a little bit. But let me see. Who do I want to pick here? I wish I had another Earth DPS. But I'll just go along with the Ross.
Let's do this.
I'll help you.
Yeah, I won't use ML since this is Little Cup. So I should be. It'd be really unfair. So this way, Little Cups actually have a chance to actually win. I'll start using MLs in Challenger and above. So that is a lot of water units coming from him, which is one of my biggest weaknesses. But let's see. I'll put my Robbie in there. He bans the Lilias and I go for the Dizzy. So, alright. Let's see if Hiro-sama can get the King's Assassin. Can he kill the King?
Ashes to ashes.
Can he kill the King? The Sirmia is gone. I am about to get the defense up. This game is looking strong for me because he has lost his only way to one-shot my Charles. But he does have a lot of water units. But right now the Charles is open. So let's see what he can do here. Hiro-sama trying really hard right now. He will have to kill my Charles with his Crawl. We get the full crit with the Charles. We get the lap with the K-Ron. He will be able to proc the K-Ron here, which is a really good thing for him.
Let's do this.
That's a very powerful move right there. I am gonna start trying to kill this guy. If y'all didn't know, my K-Ron is essentially an MO unit. We get the kill on the cross, so we have won that fight. My fire units do not let me down. At this point, it is all but over because my Charles will be able to eat him up. Watch this MO K-Ron at work. If y'all didn't know, as King, all my units crit because I am the King. I am King Blair and K-Ron is my best unit and he always will crit on water when I need him to. So this fight is over. It is over. Good game. So that is it for the Little League. Sorry if I bullied you, Hiro-sama. But I cannot give this title away so easily. But let us go right now to the server settings. And let's give Hiro-sama his title. Because he did win the cup this time. So Hiro-sama, you are officially one of King Squires. Congratulations. So you get the King Squires title and your name will reflect that. So congratulations, the winner for this turn for the Little League is going to be Hiro-sama. So now we will be transitioning into the Challenger Cup. Unless there is some restrictions with the champion. So let me see the chats. So Challenger brackets, a lot of people want the Challenger bracket. So we will do Challenger next. So now I would really like if people could help me out with Losers bracket. Or this will take an insane amount of time. So what I might end up doing, this is the challenge bracket. I might go through, we'll do these two, we'll do all of these, and then maybe we'll go to the champion bracket, do some of the champion fights while the losers brackets are doing their fights. So we might do that way to make the tournament go faster. But let me call up TC, My Fried, and Sarah Knott will be first. So TC, I already see him in there. And then the other one, let me see the... So it's TC and Serenot. So let me go to the Discord and message them. And then let me also text the other one so they are ready, and that will be Juan Boss and Hoove. So I think they're both here. So Hoove and Juan Boss are here. So we'll do them first to make it go a little bit faster. So where's Juan? Oh, there he is. So this will be the Challenger level league. So it will be Juan Boss and Hoove and Serenod. Okay, I see Hiro-sama is here. Okay, so the losers bracket will take place off stream to make it go faster. So this will be the Challenger League. This is the official start of the Challenger League. So Serenot will be coming in soon. And shout out to Midget Alchemist. Greatly appreciated. He will be hosting the other room for the losers bracket for the King's Cup, and he will be notifying me of what they're doing. So Lilias and Dizzy are banned, which hurts a lot. Which usually Lilias without Dizzy is not a lot. And Hoof decides to go for the Alencia. Oh, we're starting to see some spicier picks this time. People are going hard now. Little League people were picking some fun units. This time, oh, we're seeing all these meta RGB. Holy, they're picking like crazy fast. Oh, they've really thought this through. They were like ready. They're like, I know what I'm picking. Dang, I didn't have a chance to even see what they're picking. Oh, facts. I think I'm definitely going to make a helper roll for Midget.
How cute.
Tenimbia. Oh, I completely forgot about her. She's a very powerful pick coming from Hoof. Hoof is looking kind of strong.
This should fix that.
One only has one knight and the rest are kind of squishy. The Seaside and the Vivian are banned. Wow, they're coming in with some strong picks. Right now, I think Hoove has a better draft though. Hoove has some very strong units. Let me put it here.
If you're ready.
He does get the first turn with the Craw. So Juan is going to be getting the first turn with the Craw. So Craw will push back the Dieni. The Charles is coming in, but he has the Rowana. He does get the double tap. He's still doing a lot of damage. Does not get the strip, and he gets to push up to set up for his Mui. That Charles actually is really going to be hurting him. The Mui gets the attack buff, but she didn't get the strips on the Charles. Hoove is still looking pretty strong. We'll see right now. He does not decide to S3. Gets a really strong S1. The Charles coming in again with the double tap. Critting twice. Y'all, Charles is nutty. Getting the strips. Oh, that is really going to hurt.
Especially for you.
This is crazy. Does he get the full team sleep? He gets this team sleep, but not on the crowd. That is crushing. Hoove right now is on a very good position. His Charles was working so strong for him. Hoove is flexing those muscles. If he gets the kill here on the Craw, it is all but over. He does not get the kill though. So he has to kill the Craw here. He does get the kill with the Craw. It's a holy side Craw. Oh, the spice. One coming in with the spice. He will be able to take out the Dieni and completely stop the defensive potential of Hoove's team. Hoove needs to get rid of that Kayron or he will be eaten alive by him. He misses on the Kayron as well, so he still has not procced the Kayron passive. He does get the kill on the Mui. Quan does not get the pick. So let's see here if Charles does another nutty. If Charles gets the double tap here on the Kayron, oh, he decides to go for the S3 for more survivability. Okay. He gets a full team crit. It is all down to the Kayron. Can he get the sleep here?
This
Oh, and he gets the strip. It is over for... Oh, maybe not. It's gonna be extremely close, but who looks like he's in the winner position as of right now. He can just take out the Roana. That Kayron does have the buff to revive him. So he does have to kill the Kayron. Does he get the double tap? He does get the double tap. That Kayron will be coming back, but the Tene will be able to finish it off. Oh, this is over for Juan. Juan will be moving into the loser's bracket. Oh, Juan. Juan. That's tough. That is tough. That Charles definitely showing some muscles there from Hoove. Definitely a very powerful play by Hoove. So for this one, Hoove is going to be getting the first win. And Juan will be heading into loser. So now we have TC and Sarah Knott. So TC and Sarah Knott are up. Let's see TC and Sarah Knott. Alrighty. TC is up. TC is one of the people that does go into the team a lot. TC is also a guild leader. So if you are looking for a guild, talk to TC. Join the Discord, talk to TC. He's always asking for guilds. He's a really fun guy to talk to. Definitely if you get the chance to play with him, he's really fun to play with. But let's see if he can show his muscles as a guild leader against this Sarah Knott. So looking extremely spicy. So the Charles and he bans the Seaside. Very good pick, and he bans the Charles. Sarah Knott is, I'm not dealing with Charles. I hate Charles. Get him out of my face. Whoa, no way. No way. Are we going to see a Jet? Elena. Ooh, we saw her a little bit before. But let's see. Arcades. That's a strong pick. TC going for the Kayron. Again, a very strong powerhouse unit. And he goes for an Elena himself. So definitely, neither has picked Dizzy. But at this point, Sarah Knott has definitely put himself at a point where he can't easily be Dizzy. If y'all didn't know, Arcades is very strong against Dizzy. But now we got Alencia coming in. Again, a very solid pick. Can potentially deal with that Elena if he's able to get a strip off. And also that Arcades can be extremely annoying to deal with. A Pergus! Oh! Y'all are crazy! T-Seed says, I don't care about no Arcades. I'm still picking my Dizzy. And he does end up picking the Dizzy and the Sermia. Interesting picks from both the opponents. No tank has been picked at this point. We do have one Bruiser, two Bruisers on Sarah Knott's team. But TC has not picked a single tank unit, leaving his team very, very vulnerable to a first turn. And has very little sustain with Elena, whereas on the other hand, Sarah Knott has a very strong sustain game with two very big Bruisers. Sarah Knott is picking some spicy units. By the way, if you're a champion player and you are on the stream, because we are doing the losers bracket off stream, while we're doing that losers bracket, we'll start the champion bracket. Cartuja! Oh, is this a furry team? He's got the furries! He's got the Cartuja and the Pergus. And he does pick up the Lilias. Oh, Sarah Knott's team looks strong right now. TC's gonna have to find a way to get past. He does have the Kayron to fight against those three very big Earth Knights. And he does also have the Sermia. So if he has a speed Sermia, TC can actually win here. And he does pick the Craw here for the guaranteed kill. These bands are going to be extremely interesting. This is going to be a really fun match. But let me start. So Small Cabbage, I will ask him when it comes up. Once we go through all the challengers, he will run the challenger loser bracket while I run the champion initial bracket. So we haven't seen the bans yet. So he bans the Serbia and he bans... Okay. So that's... He decides, I need my Dizzy. He decides to go on the Katie's. Serenat does also have the Lilius. This one actually looks extremely fun. I'm very excited. So this one is the Challenger level tier. So all these players are Challenger. Ooh, we see a fast Elena. And we see a Dizzy that is slow, which is good because that way the Lilius will not be able to cleanse. The Lilius S3 will be locked out. So he does have the fast Elena. He will be able to set up invincibility here. Very strong start by TC. Gets the invincibility up, and since his units are slow, they can abuse that invincibility for a turn, make Serenat lose a turn, and have the ramp up for the Kayron. If he's able to get a kill with the Kayron S3, he is going to be in a very, very good position. So this is gonna be a fun fight, y'all. I'm excited. Elena, Alencia does have the S3. He does have the resist up, so he might not get the strips here, but we'll see how this Alencia functions. And she does a perfect, and he gets the counter, but no stuns. Really powerful S3 by Serenat. An amazing S3 by Serenat. Beautiful by Alencia. Hits the Kayron. TC is not looking like he's gonna be in a great spot right now. TC is looking like he might be in trouble coming up soon. He decides to go on the Cartuja. His Kayron, that defense buff is doing a lot of work. That's at 21. Oh, that is Cartuja is beefy. This is gonna be a fight. He gets at what? Yo, I don't have no idea what Cartuja does, but he apparently does a decreased defense on S1. This is crazy, dude. He is going to do the S3 here and hope to get a stun on the Lilius. If he gets a stun on the Lilius, that is a really powerful move. The counterattack by the Purgus. Oh my goodness. Oh! Somebody clip that. That Purgus. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude. Serenat with the Spice Fairy Pigs. Bro, I'm hype. That is insane. That is crazy. The Alencia really showed her muscles, and the furries as well. Can TC come back from this? He will be able to take out a unit here with the S3. They're too tanky. And the Aureus on the Lilius. Holy moly. That Lilius is tanking like a boss. This fight is looking a lot into Serenat's favor. TC had a strong draft, but Serenat had some really spicy picks. What is this Cartuja gonna do? I am so curious. Increases his own defense. TC is able to get the kill on the Purgus. Don't count TC out yet. That Kayron is still alive and well. That and Alencia and Cartuja are both Earth units. Serenat is not going for the Kayron yet. He has to proc that Kayron passive. And even then, he might... Oh, that was just enough damage. But if this Kayron can take a turn here. The Kayron was not able to take the turn. He will be able to get a really strong hit here though. Oh my, did y'all see that Cartuja? He got a 50% push-up. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That Purgus and Alencia were the Alencia was the MVP. Alencia was the MVP, but that Purgus, wow. TC will be moving on to losers. Serenat moving up with this very spicy team. Oh shoot, I did that wrong. My bad, y'all. That win was Serenat. That was a solid win. TC did not see the furries coming. So now we will be doing this section, and then we're going to be going over to the whale playground. So I will be calling them up. So now we got all these people. So if you're in stream, I need to start putting a lot of people. So I'm actually going to make this split screen because I need to start calling a ton of people. Let me see if by chance they are here. So I know Serenat is there, so he will get another chance to show his muscles. So it'll be Serenat and Sacred Ryle. I believe they're both in there. So Serenat and Sacred Ryle should be in there. They're Sacred Ryle. So Sacred Ryle and Serenat. So Serenat, man, furry really strong. Serenat has a long climb up to the top. But he definitely is showing some muscles there. So it'll be Sacred Ryle versus Serenat. We will go this column, and then we will do losers. We'll be off stream, so someone will host that. Thank you so much for the people that are helping with that. You will definitely get a role because you need like an award for that. So thank you very much for that. But we'll go through this one, do the losers, go to the champions, and then the losers will be fighting off stream. So alright, let's get this one started. In losers, TC will be fighting the loser of this round. So you might have to fight Serenat again. But let's see how it turns out. But losers bracket this time will be off stream just because time constraints. Like, it's already like 9, so it's looking tough. He bans the perk. He was like, I don't want to see that Pergus anywhere near me. Dang, Serenat is getting targeted banned. Let's see if he has something else up his sleeves. And he takes the Lilius away. Sacred Royale was watching that fight. He was doing his research. And he steals away the Lilius from Serenat and bans his Pergus. What does Serenat have up his sleeve to counter this? So we got Rowana and Seaside. Okay. So he decided he's going for no furries this time. He's going for some fun with Seaside and picked the Rowana so he couldn't get countered. But Sacred Ryle has the Alencia. Very powerful pick against the Seaside. So this is looking good. This is looking spicy. The Deanny is coming out. Oh, Sacred Ryle is picking a very powerful team. This team is a very hard team to deal with. So definitely a really strong team to watch out for. Let's see what Serenat decides to go for. So we're gonna see a Violet. Okay. So Serenat's got some very interesting units. We saw Violet before, and Violet was MVP. We see the Acades again. We see a Sermia this time, potentially for the Violet. Could also potentially kill the Rowana. And we do see the Dizzy come out, but Serenat does have the Acades. Does that mean that Serenat or Sacred Ryle is already saying he's going to ban the Acades? Because if he doesn't ban Acades, Acades can deal with this Dizzy easy mode. But if he does get the ban off, Serenat doesn't have a lot to deal with the Dizzy. He only has the Violet, and that's about it. So let's see what Serenat decides to pick for his last slot. He goes with the Cartuja, so we are going to see Cartuja again. He fast changes it to the Elena. Not a bad pick, because he can set up the invincibility early on, stop some of the AoEs, but as we saw before with the fight against TC, my friend, Alencia definitely hurts him a lot. So let me start calling the people for the next one. So did the MK and Quantum Waltz. So I know he messaged me, so let me... Sorcero. Alright, so we get the first turn from Sacred Ryle with the Lilius. So it's a pretty strong start. Starts going on the Seaside, and because of the dual attack, he gets the push-up. Oh, that push-up might hurt later on. He does get the invincibility up for his Seaside. and gets the resistance up against the Dizzy. He will also be able to do the S3 with the Rowana. So triple Soul Weaver and the Seaside. This is a protect the Seaside comp. If Sacred Royale is able to take out that Seaside, it's not gonna look too hot for Serenat. But even if he S3s here, that Arcades can just eat up that S3. So he still decides to go for it. He'll be able to stop some of the damage from the Seaside, but Seaside will be doing her S2 here. So he gets the heal off, that doesn't do much at this point. And the Seaside does get the glancing. And she does hit the decreased defense on the Lilius. But all those buffs are about to go away. There's this person that keeps spamming. I'm gonna leave this chat real quick. But let's see that Katie's S3 because she does have the skin on her. Look at that! Oh, that Arcades looks solid. Man, this Arcades is looking really solid. Will he be able to one-shot? He does have the Soul Burn. Can he one-shot this Arcades or Rowana here? But even he does, they have the revive buff up. He gets the crit on the Seaside, but the Seaside is coming back. He gets the crit. That is crazy good. But he does get the Seaside S3 here. And that Sermia is looking kind of squish. It is a fight to see who kills the DPS first. Because right now, it's anyone's game. The Lilius still has the S3 up, but that will not kill the Seaside. So he does do the S3, and Seaside will get another S2 up. That Lilius is doing good damage, but the Arcades is going to be taking her turn next. That Arcades is going to give invincibility to the Seaside. Oh my goodness, this protect the Seaside comp is working out. And the Dizzy is, unless she gets the stun here, he is in big trouble. He decides to go for the S2 instead. He gets the strip, so he's in a better spot. So, good strip, Layla Violin. Seaside does get the stun, but he gets the massive heal because it was the Dizzy counter attacking. He's gonna get another massive push here. But he does get another stun. That Seaside will get to take her turn because Elena will be removing that debuff. Dang. Serenat is looking powerful. Let's see if it's looking really tight for Sacred Royale right now. Serenat has a really strong team comp, and that's a beefy Rowana. Those counterattacks are killer. He keeps getting the stuns, but the counterattacks are just giving him more fuel. He is getting a lot of stuns though. He stuns the Elena, stuns the Katie, stuns the Seaside. This is putting in a lot of work. He still has to be able to kill that Seaside, but right now the Lilius is just healing her up. And he just keeps it's so much turn advantage. That Seaside is getting permastun though. But there's a lot of healing on Serenat's team. I think this game is most likely going to go to Serenat. He would have to get some nutty stuns with his Dizzy in order for Sacred Royale to actually end up winning. So for Sacred Royale to win, he has to do some pretty crazy. He has to get a stun every single turn, all the way up to like a ton of rage. He keeps getting the stuns! Oh my goodness! This is crazy! I think Sacred Royale does throw it out. He knows it's over. But still, that Dizzy was doing a lot of work. But that Rowana was eating the Lilius alive. The Rowana pick was a very strong pick by Serenat, because every time that Dizzy counterattack, that was tough. So let me see this. So let me update the bracket. So Serenat looking strong. Sekirel is actually going to be going against Juan the boss. So off stream, so let me ask the person that's helping me if he wants to run those off stream so we can go faster through the tournament. So quick intermission. So I believe it was Small Cabbage that was asking me. So if you are on the losers bracket, I will announce on whether you should go to Small Cabbage or you guys can go on your own. So he is making the room. Let me know what the name is, and then the losers can start going there and fighting there. So losers will be off stream. But while we do that, the next up is going to be. So we're still on the other one. So I got way too many tabs open. So let's put this back here. So next up will be the MKer and Quantum Waltz. So MKer is here. And Quantum Waltz is also here. So these two will go up next. And let me start calling the other players. Exercise me and why play this? And I'll have to look up the other one. So, all right. So he will be hosting the room. So let's get this round started. So I will have to look up the name for the other player. Unless he's here, then join the room. Well, I'll do the bands. Let me go really fast to find out his name. So it's gonna be Exercise Me. So he is Puffinator.
Whose turn is it today?
Ah, oh, missing picks, y'all.
I will be victorious.
Alright. Oh, we get to see a CC? Oh, okay. So the band Seaside, band Dizzy. So no water units. So Quantum Waltz is going full fire this time.
Do you know anything about that?
Wow. The Maker's gonna be cleaving. He's going to be cleaving with no MLS? Are we gonna see our first cleave of the day? Quantum Waltz is abusing the fire units right now. He has the CC, has the Lilius. And now he's gonna have the DNA for the more protection. Is this guy gonna cleave? Is the Maker gonna be able to cleave? That's crazy. And Melissa too. Wow. Will he be able to get another Combat Readiness booster and another high damage threat unit? Right now, Quantum has a lot of answers towards it. So he does pick the... Quantum's going extremely tanky. Quantum is going full Bruiser mode. The Maker does have the... Ooh, 10 is really good. Let's see what the rest of the cleave is. So this fight will be fast. This fight's gonna be like... We'll know who the winner is by like turn 6. But let's see who his last pick is. Because right now, Quantum Waltz can ban the Bazaar, and it would be very dangerous for the Maker. He decides to go Angelica. So I'm wondering... Ooh, the Quantum does end up playing the Lidica. So Lidica is a new unit, CC is a new unit we haven't seen. So let me see. For the losers bracket, for the people that are in losers right now, so Small Cabbage has made a room, so you can join it. Password is right there if you're on the losers brackets. I will announce it more once we get closer. Oh, the Lidica barely outspeeds that Bazaar. If the Bazaar resists, we're still in business. The Bazaar does not resist. Whoa! What artifact was that? That's pretty neat. But he does get the Soulburn S2 into the 10A probably. But the Lilius still has her immunity. So, I don't know. That Lilius can just remove all the work that he did later on. But let's see if he gets a strong sleep here. He gets a massive hit on the enemy.
I'll show you who's in charge.
He will be losing the debuffs, but my goodness, that Tenet was doing some serious damage. He will be able to set up. This is, man. He does set up the immunity against the CC.
Should challenge me.
Right now, I think the Maker has a really good chance to win.
Here I go.
Because his Tenet will be able to go before the Diani. And he's trying to take out the CC so he does not get...
Time to prove my might.
Ooh, that hurts a lot. There's no strips onto the Tenet.
I want to torment you.
Oh, now he gets the Bazaar? Oh, man. He decides to go for S2.
I believe this is what the goddess will.
I'm wondering why he didn't go S3. Oh, he's waiting to strip the buzz from the Diani. Okay.
Beautiful beings.
Okay.
Death.
That's pretty hype.
Repentance. Get out of my way.
That's some big brain play we're seeing here. There's definitely some... Man.
You'll be destroyed.
All these people doing some big brain moves right here. He does get the provoke onto the Bazaar though. But I think the Maker's got this one. Ooh, that Diani's gone. I think the Maker won this one. Dang, that's good. The Maker coming in with the cleave team. Haven't seen one of those today.
Draw my sword.
But he has no sustain. He has to kill the... If he kills the Tenny, he might have a shot here. I didn't think about that. He does have attack buff up.
Still a long way to go.
He is gonna provoke the Tenny. Ambitious and Tywin should have his S3 up, but he does have team immunity, so it would not be a good idea. So I think he timed out there because I don't think he wanted to do the S3 there. I think that was a timeout. But man, he gets a smack, but the Athletica is still alive. We haven't seen a counterattack from the S10A. This will 100% land here too.
Make my day.
This Diki's attack hurts because that hurts a lot. That S10's damage is highly cut. She survives by the skin of her teeth. He is gonna push up the 10A. He gets the crit onto the Lilius. He gets an S. If he gets a solid S3 here, if he hits the fire units, this could be dangerous. He hits the Lilius. That is the one unit he needed to hit. Will that SCC take a turn?
Now is the time of judgment.
While he will be able to kill the 10A, at this point, it's looking rough. It's looking rough. He doesn't have the sustain that the Maker has. That Angelica pick was very smart at the very end, because that Angelica pick actually let him have some sustain against a lot of tank units that the Maker had. Very, very solid teams, y'all.
Get out of my way.
So the Maker won it. The Maker has more sustain. I don't think that CC can do it. While they finish playing it out, yes.
The way.
Versus...
The strength to fight back.
I will be victorious.
That's... Alright, this gives us a good chance. So I'm glad you didn't surrender. It's okay, Quantum. Play it out. You can play as much as you want to. Because this gives me a chance to actually start setting up. So gotta mention here. That's funny. Okay, so tournament chat. We are at the tournament announcements. Oh no, we're in tournament call-up. So next up is going to be, so let me put the results of that one. So the Maker does get the win. Quantum Waltz will be doing to losers. What the heck? Bro, this bracket is weird. TC still has no one to fight. He's been waiting for someone to fight for a while. But now we are going to have Why Play This and Exercise Me. So Why Play This and Exercise Me. So Why Play This is here. And Exercise Me is not here yet. So Exercise Me if you're in the chat. I will give you... let's see if someone else is also ready. So let me start calling up the other people. So they are ready to come up. So it's gonna be Hoofdon and Sekio. So I think they are there. So Hoofdon and Sekio are here. So we'll do Hoofglove and Sekio.
You're wasting my time. Leave me alone.
So you guys will be next, and then we'll wait for Exercise Me. Give him a chance. If he's still not here, I already called him up. If he's still not here after we do this one, it will just be a round loss for him. So I did call him up, I'm pretty sure. So Puffinator, I did call him. Okay. So let's go on to the next one. So let's see what they got in store. Challenger we've seen some crazy stuff. I think my favorite one so far has been the Purgus. I was gonna change chats because this dude is really annoying me. So we see the CC coming out again because we see the Seaside band there. So Sekio, Sekio's also using CC. I realize it's not the same person. So Sekio also using CC and banning the Seaside for him. Okay, who is Hoofdon going to pick? Oh yeah, I'm trying to drink water right now too.
If you're ready, let's go.
So Hoof does decide to go for the Craw and a Katie's. Oh man, this is gonna be a tank battle.
I'll protect you.
Ross, a lot of fire units coming out of Sexio. Rin, dang, we're seeing some spicy picks. We are seeing some of the same picks, but Lilius and Seaside are banned, so we won't see them. And we're seeing some Rin this time. Ooh, that one's spicy. Who is Hoof going to pick? Hoof does pick the Kayron. Kayron is a strong pick. And the Tene. Y'all, Tene is so strong, y'all. Tene is so powerful. I hope this motivates some people to pick their Tenebrius. Because I think she's a really strong unit. But he might decide to go for the Dissy instead. Sexio does have the CC for the immunity, so if that is a speed CC, he will be able to set up the immunity early, but he does decide to go with the Tene. Right now,
Prepare yourselves.
Sexio's going full fire. Full fire. So many carrot. Oh man, I'm excited to see this one now.
Back off now if you don't want to get involved.
Oh, did Juan lose? No, Juan. But alright, let me see. The Dissy does come out. Right now, he does have immunity in the CC. So if I was Hoof, you know what I would probably be doing. But let me see. The other losers that can actually go right now will be... So let me see who won. Alright, so we do see the CC ban, and we also see the Craw ban, which is one of the biggest disadvantages of Sexio. So both very, very solid bans. These players know what they are doing. This is going to be interesting. Whoever takes first turn, I think wins the fight.
Alright, let's do this.
He does get the first turn with the Ross. That is good and bad, but he does have full immunity. Hoof does have immunity on all his units except the Dissy.
I hope you're ready.
He's starting to go on the Tenembria, but this is a pretty beefy Tenembria. But he also, all these people have freaking immunity. This is a tank Tenembria though too. A counter Sermia? Y'all have some crazy units built. Holy moly. These are wild, dude. These units are crazy. Like, what? That's crazy fun. That's awesome. Seaside does get the stun on the Rin. This Sermia has taken a lot of counters. But that is a very tanky Tenebria. Both very unique team compositions. He did allow the Kayron to take his turn though. Which means that the Kayron, if he doesn't proc that passive, it might not look too spicy. And either that Kayron doesn't hit hard, or that is a beefy Sermia. And I'm starting to think that that is a beefy Sermia.
Now, if you don't want to get
Whoa, he has a tanky Sermia with a berry. I forgot what the name of that barrier artifact is. Dude, and it's on lifesteal or Sigurd's side.
No destiny can stop me.
I'm shocked right now. I'm extremely shocked. That is a very interesting Sermia. Y'all have some what is that? Dude, I want to see that Sermia's build. After this, I know you can wait till the tournament is over, but man, I need to make a tab for like cool unit showcase, because that's amazing. That Dizzy is pulling in a lot of work though. That Robbie is also a tank. Robbie, wow, that Robbie hit hard. She didn't have attack buff, and he was still able to do that much. But he is going to get a strong AoE here. Gets the counter, misses. But right here, he might be able to strip the immortality. Does not strip the immortality, so Kayron will be taking one more turn. Unless he steals it the next turn. But we also have the Katie's S3. Will he decide to S3? I don't know. The S3 would give his Kayron more health, but that's less damage for the Kayron. That's such a unique Sermia. Gets the stun on the Ross, so that Kayron is guaranteed to have her turn. Rin will be putting up some nasty buffs here. Oh, look at all those buffs! 4 turns? That's crazy. Dude, I love seeing the Rin. This Sermia, could not tank through, and he will be losing the tank Sermia. 4 turns of greater attack buff? Dude! What the heck is that? Rin is so... He gave greater attack to all his allies.
I'll send you
This Robbie's gonna do a massive slap.
enormous beast.
This Robbie's gonna slap, dude. Gets the stun on the Kayron. That's the only unit he needed to get the stun on.
This won't be an easy fight.
Holy moly! Sexia pulls the win!
I'll protect.
Can this... There's no way. Can that Akades actually tank? But Sexia coming in with some big brain units. Counter Sermia and a powerful Ravi. He will be able to do the... Oh, I think Hoof does give it up here. If he hadn't used the S2 on the Akades, he might have been able to make the Kayron survive one more turn. But that's crazy, dude. That was a fun match to watch. So Hoof will be going on to losers. But y'all are giving me some crazy good stuff. So Hoof will be going to losers. Sexio will be moving on. That's awesome. That was awesome, team. So let's see if Exercise Me has joined. Exercise Me has not joined yet. So we'll give him a couple minutes while I get some stuff figured out. So I'll call him up again. So Puffinator is up. So Exercise Me. So make sure he gets up. So let me see. I need to share this list actually. Let me share this list with I don't know if I can share this because I want to share it to the person that's helping me to run the losers. Let me see. So we'll let Puffinator join. So he said he's coming. So okay, so Sacred won. So Sacred won here. So Juan is out. So it will be TC my friend on losers versus Hoof. So it's TC versus Hoof. Let me call him up. So shoot, I already forgot their names. I can't think right now. Sorry, I'm trying to do too much at the same time. All right. So we're doing some little intermission here. Short little intermission because thank you so much to while we do that. Thank you so much to Small Cabbage. So we're doing the losers outside of stream because last time we did it and it was taking way too long. So we are doing that off stream, and then we are going to be doing this one up here. We're going to be doing the winners while they do the losers. So that's what I'm trying to coordinate. In the future, Small Cabbage will definitely get a title because of helping me out. I'll make a special title for the people who help me out at these tournaments because I realize I cannot make this on my own. It is very hard. I tried doing it. I thought I would be able to do it, but I'm realizing it's too much. So I'm definitely going to need like TOs to try to help me out a little bit, specifically for the losers bracket, and just coordinating all this stuff. So also for the Discord, for the people that have been around a long time for the Discord, I definitely need more mods. I'm not very tech savvy when it comes to social media. Like I don't have a Twitter. So if you're tech savvy and you think you can help me make my YouTube channel look hella nice, let me know in the Discord or private message me if you want to help me out with that. Greatly appreciate it. You would get the helper title, and I would just it'd be so nice if I could get some help with that. But alright, let's see if Exercise Me is there. So Puppinator was where. So let me see if I can actually invite him. So his name is Exercise Me. So I don't know if he's global or Europe or where he's from. This is I hate RTA, dude. Like the RTA system is so frustrating. All right, sorry for the slowness. Still trying to figure stuff out. But yeah, the counter sermon was crazy for 6U. Oh, so he's in Asia. Okay. So let me go to the Asia server. Oh my goodness, dude. Why is it doing this, dude? Why can't I do this properly? Every time I try to type on with the keyboard, it like will go onto the. It just goes away. So Asia server, right? All right, we found them. Man, this is tough. Because he's here, so I don't want to just give him a loss. But for some reason, it's not letting me invite him. Make sure... That's weird, dude. Oh, he found it, finally. Alright, he did it. We're here. We're going next. Exercise Me. And... why play this? Alright, so you guys are up. Ooh, I'm excited. Oh yeah, I'm super boosted. I thought he was taking some time to find it. But let me see. After this, I will see how they're doing in losers bracket. I will update losers bracket, and then we can do a couple more losers, and then we'll start doing the next set of winners. So Basar and Elena, very interesting bands. Seaside is open, Dizzy's open. Interesting.
I'll show you what I've got.
So I'm wondering what the bands. Why the bands? And they picked Seaside Charles. And then there's the Dizzy. Okay, so we're seeing powerful picks from both sides. Very interesting bands. Eufine, Celine, dude, I'm so... Whoa! Okay, that's crazy. Now, this is... They're picking fast, too. F. Clury. We haven't seen her in a while. And the Lilius. Why Play This is playing a very standard team. We see Sermia. Are we going to see another Sermia? Or will we see... So he decides to go for the Lilius. So right now, Exercise Me has no beef. He has all damage units, but he has no tanky units. So he has no protection, no Aureuses. So that Seaside could die to Charles. On the other hand, Why Play This has no DPS, besides the Charles. But he does have a lot of damage and some sustain with the F. Clury. So maybe going to be one of those Charles games. Right now, Why Play This seems to have the better draft. So Exercise Me really has to put in either some tank or some very high damage threat units to put a threat to Why Play This. Because right now, Why Play This seems to have the stronger draft right now. So I think Exercise Me is starting to look to his units. It's really hard, I'm not going to lie to you guys, to play the RGB only. Especially for PvP, where you don't have like a lot of units. So Montmorency does give him some sustain. So this way, he might be able to keep the Seaside alive a little bit longer. And he does put the Angie, so 2 healers. See a lot of Angie today. I just realized he has a little keychain of Arky. A Vildred, so that would be a very high damage threat unit. The Celine will be able to do some stuff. Roana is going to be coming out for the Seaside. So Why Play This is sticking with a very heavy Bruiser style. Has very little sustain with the F. Clury. But let me see. Also for losers, make sure to go to the losers LOL room. Just go Skrill. It's right here, 1357. And it's called like, man, I can't even find it. It's like called loser something, like loser's side.
Maybe I'm working.
So F. Clury does get the first turn, and there is no Celine this time. Why Play This has a lot of really fast units. So Why Play This does get the decreased defense, but does not get the provoke. He does go backwards and provokes the Eufine. So a lot of provokes onto them, and now we're going to be seeing the Dizzy S3. This could be extremely crushing. The Seaside will get her turn here though. But will it be enough? That Charles could counterattack you with an Elra Sword. So he decides to not use the S3, which is a good choice. He has to decide here whether he wants to try to have the Eufine remove some of those nasty debuffs, or if he would rather set up the Seaside and protect her a little bit more so he can last longer. So he does decide to go for the Seaside. And that's a Hillag Lance Falconeer Clury. So that Falconeer Clury is going to be taking a lot of turns. Seaside's going to be starting to do Seaside things. And I believe that is not... that Seaside is not going to be a Rengar specialty drink Seaside. And the Charles comes in with a big slap. Angie will be able to set up some heals here and will also be able to set up immunity. So that will help the Seaside a lot. But that is not a Rengar specialty drink Seaside, which is going to have some problems on how she is going to be able to kill the Charles and the Falconeer Clury.
That must have been painful.
I'll start.
So let's see here Why Play This. Why Play This right now is at the helm. This AoE, it's a good time to use it because the Seaside is about to proc again regardless. But that is an Idol's Cheer Angelica. Gets a really critical decreased defense onto that Charles. That could be extremely dangerous for why play this. This Seaside might be able just to do enough damage to pull off the win. He decides to go for an S1 again. That Charles is about to smack. Oh, that Charles is coming for chicken dinner. And it was just not enough. At this point, I think Exercise Me is going to have the game. Oh, that Charles is slapping again. At this point, I don't think I think Exercise Me won't be able to win this one. Yeah. He just got lapped. Exercise Me just got lapped. Very interesting pick with Euphine. But why play this has a very strong roster of RGB heroes.
Maybe I'm working too hard. Fly, Flurry, get him.
But Charles is really strong. There's the provoke. That Momo is gonna go bye. Oof. That Idol Cheer Angelica. Man, this Angelica could tank. I'm curious to see how tanky this Angelica really is. The only problem right now is that he has the Falconeer clear S3. So, oh, he got the provoke. That Idol's just not going to be doing anything. I believe why play this is probably got this. So while you guys do finish the fight out, I am going to start updating the cup. So right now, why play this, I believe, is going to get the win. There it is. So why play this will get the cup. So we will do these two. Let me check how the losers bracket is going. So Hoof won on that room. So TC, my friend, is going to be out of the fight. So it will be Hoof versus Exercise Me. So go to the losers bracket. It's posted by Small Cabbage for losers bracket. So next will be... for losers. And then for winners is what I'll be hosting. And then also let me see who the other losers will be. It'll be Quantum and Sacred. So that will be Sacred and... it's a separate room for losers. Okay. So I will let them take care of that. And in the winner side, we are going to have Serenot against the Maker. The Maker, both of these guys are doing some extremely spicy teams. So the Maker and Serenot. So where is Serenot? So I should probably call him here. So I will call Serenot up, and then let me also call the other ones that are going to be on winner side. And that is going to be Why Play This and Sexio. So we'll do Why Play This and Sexio, since they are already here. So Why Play This is already up there, and Sexio also showing some very spicy units. So Sexio and Why Play This will be pretty interesting. I'm pretty hyped about this one. So let's see. So it'll be Sexio versus Why Play This. Sexio was showing some very spicy units earlier on. Why Play This with an extremely solid run the last game with a very heavy Bruiser comp. So let's see who they are going to ban on the other side. Very, very hype. Karen and Tenet. So they are both going for each other's fire units. But Sexio does have the CC up, which allows him to have immunity. But a lot of fire units getting banned. Seaside Bellona is going to be seeing a return here. And the Lilius. Ooh, that would be a very powerful duo. But he decides to go for Dizzy instead. So very water heavy commitment from Why Play This. Sexio does have the Roana lined up though. So Sexio, oh, and he gets the Valencia. He has the answer to the very heavy water team. So let's see if Why Play This can actually make a comeback. He does decide to pick up the Charles, so Sexio can't pick it the next pick. And he does end up picking the Lilius. Let's see what Sexio decides to pick for his last 2 units. So let's see what they decide to do. F. Clury, oh man, he's going very committed onto the anti-Dizzy, anti-Seaside. He doesn't have a removal, so I'm wondering if he's hoping that his CC will be fast enough. And the Celine is also there, but I don't see any unit that doesn't have the a skill that will do it. So I forgot to switch again, but we do see the Roana ban and we do see the Dizzy ban. So let's see. Right now, that Seaside can't do a lot against all these Earth heroes, but he does have the Lilius and the Ross to try to counter it, along with the Charles. So he does get the first turn, but Why Play This does have a full immunity. He will still do the S3 to get the barrier on the FCC, get the provoke on the Ross, and also get immunity in the team. The Charles already opening with the double tap, but does not get the strip, only gets one of the parts. He will be able to land the S3 onto the Seaside here. This could be extremely dangerous. Decides to go for the Charles instead of Seaside. Oh, that Charles this might be the end of that Charles. We're about to see some nasty Celine damage. So we see the Celine. Oh, he misses the crit. Oh, that is painful. And the Charles will be countering, proccing the double proc. Seaside will attack here. And that is going to be a Rengar specialty during Seaside, so he will be able to kill the Celine. Oh, that really hurts. He went for a very big gamble, and the Celine missed. That might have cost Sexio the game. Instead of going for the guaranteed kill onto the Seaside, he decides to go for the win kill onto the Charles. This Seaside is a very strong Seaside, but that definitely does hurt a lot. I don't think Sexio does not have any form of sustain. He doesn't have the Falconeer Clury up. He will be able to get a strip here, but that is going to be another Seaside S2. That will be proccing. Oh, and the Charles and the Seaside are just eating up Sexio. That is too much damage, and it is hurting him a lot. My goodness. This is tough. This is a tough watch, man. This hurts. Oh, that Charles could have been dead. That Charles was doing so much work for Sexio. He really not getting that crit really hurt him. Man, Sexio will be moving to losers. We might not be able to see that amazing counter Sermi again. But that is a strong Seaside from Why Play This. Why Play This has showing some extremely powerful units. Why Play This looking extremely strong. But Sexio will be moving over to the losers bracket. But wow, I'm curious to see. Sexio might be able to take it all the way. He has some very powerful units. So Why Play This does get the win here. And Sexio will be moving down to the losers bracket. I need to check on the losers to help them out a little bit. So let me see. So Sexium and Quantum Sacred fighting right now. So while they do that, we will be going to the next one up, which will be going to be Serenaut. So he did come in. So the Juggernaut. Serenaut has been showing some extremely powerful making. And then we also got the Maker, who is the only person that has used the cleave. And look at his rep. How can you not like this guy? Both these people have shown some insane amount of big brain plays in their fights. Both showing a lot of potential. The Maker showing some very powerful picks with the whatchamacallit? A very fun cleave team, and then Serenade showing some very unique peaks with some furries. So we'll see how the bans go, and while we wait, I will see the other parts of this. So this is looking extremely spicy. Let's see who do they decide to go. For the people who are just joining or have stuck around this long, thank you guys so much for coming. For all the participants, thank you for making this happen. I know it's just for fun, but I want to thank you guys so much for joining in. Y'all have been doing a lot of great stuff, and thank you so much for all the viewers. If you like the content, make sure you subscribe so we can do more things like this, and so we can actually do them funded. I will also be taking any suggestions for these tournaments in the Discord. So if you didn't like something, go to the tournament tab, go to the suggestion tab, and let me know what you liked, what you didn't like, and some things you want to see in the future. But right, Serenade is going to be going Purgus and Acades. The Maker is going full cleave again. So let's see, he does lose the Tenebria, which will hurt him later on. He does pick the Melissa again. So again, he's committing to the cleave. So very, very powerful picks again. Serenade though is picking his furries. He does have the General Purgus. Holiday Euphine, we saw her stomp in the lower league, so it'll be extremely interesting to see how she does in the regular league. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see this H Euphine. He is going to be going Cartuja. Oh, he does go for the H Euphine. Dang, he does end up. That's awesome. So that Bazaar is as good as useless, and he does go Cartuja. So Serenade is going back to his roots with the first team that he fought TC, my friend, and being able to use his furries again. The Maker doesn't have access to his Tenebria this game, so he is going to be picking the Charles. A lot of fire units on Serenade's team, so Serenade's looking pretty strong. He has really powerful units there. The Maker, again, that Bazaar is in big trouble. Cerise comes out. I was not expecting that one. So that Bazaar actually now has a chance to do some stuff because he can actually do enough damage to the H Euphine. Wow, very, very strong pick there from the Maker. Committed to the cleaves even without any MO heroes. This guy has no access to no Oxlots, none of this. Serenade is going full Bruiser with the Lilius. Man, so we got a Bruiser player against a Cleave player that is able to use this during only the RGB heroes. So let's find out. I'm excited for this one. So Melissa does get banned, and the H Euphine gets banned, so he still wants the Bazaar. Serenade still has the Acades though, but no Melissa. People are scared of the Melissa. That's interesting. So we'll see what the Maker has in store for us this time, and Serenade as well. We get to see his classic Purgus.
Let's get warmed up.
So he does, he does have a faster Bazaar, but
Time to put an end
he
to this.
doesn't soul burn here. He hits the Acades. Is this a high effect resistance Acades? And the Lilius. And he gets all the pushbacks, but we get the counterattack, and we get the stun from the Purgus. Purgus showing some big muscles, but he does get the turn with a Tywin.
Victory.
He misses on both Earth heroes, and he does get the defenses. Another counterattack by Purgus. Another decreased combat readiness. That Purgus is destroying him. This Lilius will be able to outspeed. Will be able to strip all the debuffs. Oh, that Purgus is the MB freaking P, dude. We still have the Charles. Whoa, that Charles is smacking. This Charles might be doing some very high damage here. Don't count the Maker out. He's shown to have some very high attack damage units. That Lilius is gone. There is no more Lilius. Let's see what he does with the S3. He attacks everyone. We do not get an Elris proc, and the Acades will be doing an S3. And that Cartuja is back to full health, y'all. That is not looking too good for the Maker. And this General Purgus is about to take his turn. That Cartuja, definitely such a unique hero. And this Purgus is stomping right now. Oh, the Purgus gets the win. Wow. That Purgus MVP. Wow, the Maker did not get a chance to pop off this time. That was tough. That Cartuja was extremely powerful. So the Maker will be going to losers. But we will see Serenat going up. So why play this winner's final coming up next? Let me figure out. So Quantum did end up losing. So thank you, Quantum, for joining. I greatly appreciate that. So Quantum is out. Sacred Rael moves forward. And then the Maker will play the loser from... So I'll let that be losers. So now we are going to go into winners finals. Serenat showing some big muscles, and now also Why Play This showing some very powerful picks as well, showing that he is not here. He is here to come for that title. Both very big, very, very powerful players. Both these players, man, I don't even know if the champion player can stand up to this. But good luck to both of y'all. Y'all both have some amazing seaside, some amazing teams. So I'm extremely curious to see how this is going to turn out. Some very unique team comps coming out. Serenat, oof. I don't know, y'all. They have both shown some big muscles in this tournament. They have shown some very powerful units. The Purgus band comes out and the Charles band comes out. Serenat does have the first pick though, which will allow him to pick one of the priority units. What team will he decide to go? People are scared of Serenat's Purgus. He did show he didn't need it in one of the fights though, and had a very powerful team as well, with a lot of units.
Everyone, I'll save you.
That's awesome that they both know each other. That's awesome. So he does pick the Acades and picks the Rowana. So taking away Rowana to counter the Seaside. Very, very strong pick very early on, and there is no Charles to stop the Seaside. How will he deal with Why Play the Seaside? Cartuja might be a pretty good answer. Cartuja has shown to be extremely tanky. But this Seaside as well has been really, really powerful.
It takes a lot of courage to
Ooh,
challenge
the
me.
Lilias comes out. So he's going, that Lilias did get smacked the last game, but the Aureus definitely helped out there.
Let's do this.
Why Play This? Sticking to his guns, going with what he knows best, his tanky teams, and he picks up the Dizzy. He's picking very powerful units. Oh, he decides to go for Sirmia to try to counter the Cartuja. How will Serenat answer this one? Alencia for the Seaside, so he definitely has that Seaside on lockdown. What will he do against the other units? Elena coming out. That means that really puts hurt onto the Seaside, because he will be able to lower a lot of the damage that Seaside does AoE. Will he pick up the Dizzy though? Also really good pick. Both good picks. Let's see which one he decides on. I'm excited.
Children of the stars.
He decides to go for the Elena to stop a lot of the AoE, and then Why Play This will be picking up the Dizzy from his side. So this is looking like it's gonna be a close one. Let's see what they are able to do. I forgot to turn away before the bans. I always forget that. And then losers, we'll see who and Exercise Me. Okay, so they're fighting right now. That's awesome. So let's see this. SS, he bans the Rowana. Very interesting choice. Let's see what he's going to do with it. Will he be able to... He gets the provoke on the Sirmia, guaranteeing his assassin Cartuja's safety. Or not assassin, just regular Cartuja, actually. Elena comes in with that S3. Man, this is close. This is already... I'm excited. This is... I don't know. That Elena is very, very powerful coming from Serenat. He decides just to do the auto. The Elena does resist it. He is going to be able to get defense up here, and that Seaside will be wasting her her passive because they all have invincibility still. And he will also be pushing up the Elena.
It's too late to back out now.
Oof. That Cartuja is getting turns. The Elena is getting her turn up. Right here, he does decide to go for the S3 here. This could be a very high effectiveness Dizzy, which is why he's confident it'll go through. Let's see what he gets. He gets nothing on the Elena, gets all of them on the Lilius, doesn't get attack break on the Cartuja, and gets everything on the Lancia. Pretty good ultimate. But that Lilius still has invincibility up. He will be able to remove all those debuffs. Let's see what the Cartuja can do, because Cartuja is one of his better answers against the rest of the team. He goes for the auto attack. That Sermia is locked in onto that Elena. Elena will be able to start also removing debuffs here. And he's just tanking it. He's just tanking all the damage coming his way.
Alright, let's do this. Son of light. Burn!
He does put up the increased buff with his Ross. And the Dizzy here will be able to push back, potentially the Lilius push her back and not let her take the turn. And gets the Lela Violin, but the Lilius still has invincibility, and she still doesn't have the stun. He gets the Fierce defense and crits both times onto the Seaside Bellona. The Seaside does have the increased defense up, so it is very powerful. He can still start clearing even more debuff with his Elena. He is going hard for that Seaside. And now he gets the heal off with the Elena. That Seaside is not cutting through. Why play this? Doesn't have any sustain either. Serenat has some sustain and has some self-sustain. He does get the... Oh, he gets a really powerful S3 there. Very, very strong S2 with Ross there. That is a Green Cartuja at Simon. This is a full RGB tournament, and people are showing some very interesting units. The Elena buffs have gone away. So, and that Alencia is not looking too good right now. That Sermia is going to be able to one-shot. The Seaside is able to do too much damage. And right now, why play this? That Seaside looks like she's doing her job. Let's see. That Seaside is so beefy. He can't touch her. Look at that Seaside stat. That Seaside, oh man. That Sermia will be getting the turn. That Alencia is about to die to a Ross S2 here. It's not looking too good for Serenat. Serenat the man, his Purgus was banned. He lives with 1 HP. What will this Cartuja be doing? He gets the kill on the Seaside and a massive heal. That Cartuja trying to come back. He has to be able to kill here. If he can't get the kill onto this, he gets the stun. Will get a heal with Elena. This is getting so close. If he kills the Sermia, Serenat can come back. He gets a crit on everyone. He will be able to strip everything. He doesn't get the strip on the Sermia, and the Sermia is gonna eat up that Cartuja. He can actually potentially solo with the Elena though. This is anyone's games. This is so freaking close. That Cartuja is gone, unless he decides to go for Elena. Oh yeah, that Cartuja is mega gone.
Let's do this.
He will, if he doesn't have the S2 anymore. So he has to S1 here. She is still alive. Who will he kill here with the Elena? Decides to, oh, has the AoE, might get a kill on the Ross and on the Sermia. Gets the double kill. Serenat with the big comebacks. Serenat, oh my goodness. What a comeback. That Cartuja really put in the work when it needed to. That was so close. Such good gameplay by Serenut is on fire. That's fire, dude. That's crazy. Serenut with some crazy plays.
You can't close your eyes.
Serenut is too strong. Serenut will be going over to the winners. To the top of the top. Serenut right now. How are they doing in the losers? So who've won? So let me do some losers because so who've won here? So that will take some time to get there. So it's the Maker and Hoove. So I will also start calling up the champion level players so we can start doing their brackets as well. Champion players, thank you so much for waiting around. I'll start calling them so they can start coming back in. And it's going to be Sacred versus Sexio. Okay. So they will be fighting. While we wait for the losers, let me start calling the champion level players. Y'all are some real G's for waiting this long. I'm sorry that y'all got late. Next time we do this, I will let the champion players pick where they want to go first, second, or last again. So thank you so much for you guys for waiting around so long. I know this is a slow process. We're trying to make it faster. First tournament ever. I don't have that much experience with making tournaments. But the champion level players, let me start calling the Taneshi and C Pendragon. So, Pendragon C and Dataneshi, you guys will be up soon. Oh, let me see what he's got. Oh, yeah, that's not bad, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, we can get you in here right now. Man, I'm sorry about that. Next time, champion players, I know I kind of shafted you guys today. The next time that we have a tournament, champion players will get to go first. So Dashinashi won't be able to, but let's try to get his match in since he does have to leave, since it is taking a lot longer than I thought as well. So it was going to be C Pendragon. Hopefully he can come in. And okay, that was some spicy. So wait for them to get in there because they're starting to do the losers. We can't do anything until they finish these. So the losers bracket are happening on stream to try to help it go a little bit faster. Next time for sure, let's have a little intermission while they start coming in. Smoke Cabbage is champion. Oh yeah, Serna will get to fight against me if he wins. He has to win the tournament. We still have the Challenger Cup is not over. Challenger Cup's not over, but Serna is looking really like a strong candidate to go against try to get the title of King's Assassin. See if he can actually beat me at the game. But let me see. So Dataneshi is here. So Dateneshi is in the room. So let me start getting him in there while they're doing the other ones offline. And then he will be playing... Z Pendragon. Oh, Small Cabbage is hosting. I'll skip this one for a while. I'll go to the other ones before I go to Small Cabbage. So C Pendragon and I see what you guys mean now. Dateneshi and C Pendragon. So let me see if C Pendragon has joined. He has not joined yet. I have been messaging him. If I'll give him 2 more minutes for the other one to come up. If he doesn't come in the 2 minutes, Dateneshi will get the win. And if he does have to leave, Dateneshi, if you do have to leave, for K Knight, oh, you're also up here. He will be coming up too. So everyone that's in champion, start coming in. But yeah, Dateneshi, let me know when you have to leave. If the other guy doesn't come, you'll get the win. And I'll put you up, but before you have to leave, I want to let you at least have 1 fight. So if the other guy doesn't come, if you don't get a chance to fight before they come, I'll see. Epic Row also has to go. Man, this stinks. That's the only problem with like doing it so late. I was hoping we'd be able to have them all, but I'm so sorry for champion. So K-Nut and Epic Row can also join. So both of them can go up. So C Pendragon is here. So let's do them really fast. So C Pendragon and Dateneshi are going to be up. They will be playing against each other on stream. So champion level players, you guys will get first priority next time, for sure. So I just got notified that Hoove did win. So Hoove has won. So it'll be Hoove, and then okay. Serenade, you get to chill for a little bit, but we're gonna start doing this. So that's Dateneshi and Sea Dragon. Y'all are both up. Make sure you click ready. So this is the Champions Cup while they're doing the losers for the Challenger Cup. I definitely need some help for this one. It's gonna be hard, man. I'm definitely gonna need to ask some of the streamers and Discord members to start helping me for future ones because this is hard. Or I'm gonna have to cut the time down. But right, this is the start of the Champion Cup. I am so sorry you guys had to wait this long to be up here. I am so sorry that it turned out this way. Next time, you guys will get first pick. 100%. Next time we do champion level players first, because y'all definitely it's been tough. But yeah, if you're watching, make sure you join the Discord. It is my first tournament hosting it, so make sure you tell me everything, the good, the bad, the ugly. Tell me what you liked, tell me what you didn't like, and tell me what you want to see done differently. Because definitely it's like I definitely want to make it better for you guys, and I'm definitely gonna need a lot more help. But alright. We got Dateneshi and C Pendragon. Both of them are also champion right now in RTA, so I'm really excited. These picks, these are the most powerful players right now. And they are showing their muscles. Look at all those power picks. We have Alencia, we have Tieni, Cici coming out. And C Pendragon has the Lilias and the F Clury. Both of them picking a very solid foundation for their teams. We do see the Ravi, so a tankier unit, and the Crawl. So C Pendragon going very, very tanky, very, very beefy. Dateneshi going very Bruiser too. We see the Seaside pick coming out. It's regular arena for the way it is. It's like regular arena challenger. That's the way I did it for regular arena, because not everyone tries as hard in RTA. But man. Both these teams look nasty, nasty. Ooh, we see the Charon pick. And we see the Ken. Ooh, he switches to Temnibria, so very powerful picks here. We see the F Clury and the CC ban. So Dateneshi will lose immunity. And C Pendragon will lose the Falconeer Clury's opportunity. Wow, these guys, look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. This is how you know we are in champion. This is champion. This is the big boy leagues. Oh man, these guys are like powerhouses.
Let's advance together.
That's almost enough damage to actually pop the passive on the Kairon.
Punished.
Dataneshi does get the Dieni off. Ooh, that's a Lila Violin. Very interesting. Waiting it out. That crit buff down is hurting a lot. Dataneshi will be able to use his S3. Oh, that Kairon does not proc the passive. And he gets some very critical decreased defense. Dataneshi is extremely strong right now. Very powerful. Very, very powerful moves.
I believe this is what the goddess will. My goddess.
Wow, Dataneshi is looking extremely strong here. Dataneshi is looking like a... Oh man, this guy... Dataneshi had the draft on lockdown. Those fire units are getting destroyed and he can still do the S3. He is going for the S1. This might just wipe out the party. Robbie's still alive. Not enough for the S3 though. Or maybe just enough. I think it's 80 actually. So he does get the ultimate. Misses the seaside though. Ooh, the seaside does come in strong. And that seaside is a power seaside. My goodness. That seaside just carried the whole game, man. Sea Pendragon didn't have a prayer. Wow, that was so powerful. Dataneshi looking really strong. I really hope you can stick around, man. Because you have some amazing teams. And I think you're a very good contender for actually winning. So Dataneshi very, very powerful. So Dataneshi gets the first win. So let's start this tournament. So Dataneshi does get the first win. So next one I was gonna do Epic Rogue and Knights because they were already here. So Epic Rogue and Knight, you guys are up next. Soul Edge, I see you there. I'm so sorry to the champion players. Next time we host this cup, I will definitely let you guys have the earlier time slot. But GG, Dataneshi, that was awesome. Sea Pendragon, you're not out of the run. You will be moved to losers. So Sea Pendragon will be in losers, as you see there. So he still has a chance to come back. Dataneshi is up here. Let me see how we are on the other ones as they go for their bans. Okay. So K-Knight, we see the Seaside ban. I agree. Ban the Seaside, and he first picks Kairon. Basara is also banned on his side, which makes me... That's pretty interesting. Epic Rogue, again, this is champion level play, y'all. They have some of the most powerful units in this game. So they have some extremely powerful units. This is the champion level. This is the cream of the crop. They are champion in regular arena, so they have extremely powerful units. We see Elena coming out and the Charles. So K-Knight going for some pretty cool, or K-Kite. K-Kite or K-Knight. I don't know. One of the two. Hopefully he'll correct me later on. But again, very powerful picks here. Very, very powerful picks from all of these units. I completely forgot I had music on the background. I forgot I had to turn it on.
I know I'm beautiful.
A Violet. Interesting. Very interesting pick coming here. The Dissy's also going to be coming out.
Let's advance.
Oh, goes for the Dieni. Y'all, Dieni is so... Like I told you at the beginning of this tournament, Dieni, really, really powerful. For how many subs? 10k subs, and I'll do a full face reveal. Thanks for joining, y'all. I appreciate it. I actually know the people that are chatting. They're just messing with me right now. But Knight going for a cleave here. Decides to go for Mui and for Rusid. Mui being very good for stripping the Diani. Let's see how Epic Road responds to this one. Celine.
Oh, me again?
So we see the Celine, the Diani. Oh, I'm not supposed to see that. Okay, so Sacred Ryle 1 for this one. So he gets first turn, but the Celine is there for the Rusid. Yo, I missed the best part! I was too busy trying to do the tournament. Alright, so he does get it, but he doesn't get the kill with the Celine. This Mui will be able to put attack buff here. But this Elena is also going to be able to put everything here. K-Knight coming off with a very strong start here. The Charles did take a pretty big hit, but that Elena will be able to put the invincibility up. He is going to be putting the defense buff up now. He does have the Alencia later on to strip buffs, but the Alencia is going last. We get a big heal from the Elena too. That Alencia is going to be going last, but he does have the chance to dodge here. So the Violet does dodge. The Celine does get a big slap. He might have enough damage here with his 3 attackers to actually end up killing the Charles. Let's see here. Celine doing pretty good damage and setting up for the dodge. That Charles is most likely going to be going goodbye. K-Knight with a very strong start, but doesn't have, I don't think has enough damage to actually deal with Epic Rogue. The Alencia is screaming onto the Elena's buffs. Let's see if he does get the strip on some of them. I need to drink water, y'all. I need to hydrate. I've been too hyped this tournament. He gets the decrease attack. That's extremely solid. That Rylet is looking very strong. The Mui also looking extremely powerful. He gets the stun on 2 critical units, but this Violet is doing mad damage. I don't know if he can take out this Violet. This Rusid is hitting him though. But between Celine and Violet, yeah. K-Kai, I don't think he had it. He knew it was over, but man, that was powerful. I think that was close. That was strong. He had K-Kai had a very strong start. Epic Rogue does come in for the win. So Epic Rogue will be coming in for the win there. So Epic Rogue does get the kill on K-Kite. So Soul X Edge and Moyadesu, I see you guys are there. So let me put you guys, because you guys are next.
Is it my turn?
Okay, let's see the bans. So we see a Dissy ban and we see the Alencia ban. Really good. Alencia is showing to be a very strong pick. So one thing, we're seeing a lot of Dissy and we're seeing a lot of Seaside, right? The thing about Champion is that Champion players really like their Alencias. So very, very powerful there. Soul Edge going for a very tanky start here. Let's see what Moyadesu does end up picking. He's going very heavy on the water side. The Diani, again, a stupid strong pick. These players, oh man, they're all so good. I just have all good things to say. They're all probably my level or better. A lot of these guys could probably easily beat me. Because they definitely have the units to beat me for sure. And no ML heroes. These teams could easily climb all the way to champion as well. Falconeer Clury, a very powerful choice as well. Moya Desu going very standard picks.
Ashes, dust to dust.
I won't.
H. Yufine, we haven't seen her in some time. I'm glad she's making a comeback. I kind of want to see what she can actually do against a tankier team. That K-Run pick, I'm not sure about. I'm pretty sure it's to counter the Charles. He picks the Rowana to give no chance to Soul X Edge to be able to counter the Seaside. So let's see how this one turns out. Moya, so someone's saying Moya, someone's saying Soul Edge. Right now, man, this is... Moya does have the Seaside. The one thing I see from Soul Edge's side is he doesn't have a lot of sustain, and he only has one big damage dealer. Alright, so we see the Seaside and K-Run ban. So Soul Edge has no damage. On the other hand, Moya has the Charles and has the H. Yufine. H. Yufine is going to have to do a lot of the damage on this fight.
This job is a little easy.
So let's actually see how this one rolls out. Let's see how this one does play out here. Who will Soul Edge use S3 on? He S3s the Diani, and the Rieni resists the decreased defense, but that provoke does mean that Moya will not be getting his buffs. Now, that's really, really hurtful. He can go on this Charles. This Charles, kind of on the squishier side, but that means he can do big damage. Does not get the double tap. Soul Edge might be getting the win here. That was a really critical. We'll see what the H. Yufine can do though. This H. Yufine, do not count out the H. Yufine. If you ignore her for too long, she will start stacking burns.
Should we get started?
Crown of Glory. Isn't that the new artifact? So he is stealing souls. He is going to be able to set up the increased defense here. That's a Hillock Lance Lilius. Very good Knight artifacts here. Hillock Lance on the Lilius, and one of them has the new Knight artifact. Oh, let me lower the music then for the... Thanks for the suggestion. I'll put it out. We've done it this long without music. We can do it without music. Let's see what the rest of it fights. Thanks for the suggestion, Saibo. I will put that down. I just read your chat, by the way. But okay.
Save us all.
Ooh, big heal from the Rowana. The no sustain is starting to show its face against Soul Edge. That will start hurting him, especially with these birds starting to come up. And now that the Annie is up, he will be able to get some buffs up here. He can either extend that, he will be extending H. Yufine's attack buff by 3 turns. That means H. Yufine is going to have greater attack buff for 3 turns. And that Charles is not going to be dying anytime soon. Moya Desu is looking extremely powerful now. It looked like Soul Edge was having the win, but Moya is coming in way too strong right now. That H. Yufine pick was very, very strong, and he might have ignored her for too long. He's still trying to focus down the Charles. He gets some damage, but this Charles keeps counterattacking on him. He does miss twice on the Lilius, so that won't do as much damage. But still, a lot of damage going onto that Charles. That Charles keeps counterattacking! Someone stop this man! This Charles takes out the Falconeer Clury. That might be enough to end the fight. Charles will be coming back. Diani will be giving him a barrier. And that Craw is not low enough to kill him. My take on Arbiter Builder is he's super strong. But let me see. Oh, that's your brother. Hey, Team Moya. Let's go.
Just one more bite.
But let's see the H. Yuffie. Moyadesu is not gonna get any soul burns this game. That artifact is just eating them up. Charles will get one final turn, and he will be using it on the Lilias. Does get the double proc, gets the crit. That Lilias is gone. Oh man, I think this is all Moyadesu now. Moyadesu looking very strong and a very spicy pick from him.
Shall I have a go?
That Charles is doing some nasty stuff. I think this will kill the Charles here. So Charles will be out of the fight. Charles is gone. But he still has the HU Fiend. He can still do mad damage. And not a lot of sustain on Soul Edge's side. Soul Edge does not want to surrender. Can they solo? There is a small chance. Because Ross does have self-sustain. Craw just needs to have S3. But that is a very long time. Craw has no way to heal though. So eventually Craw, after this, will start just dying to the attack buffs. So unless he kills the HU Fiend here, he can. He actually can. It's going to get to a point where HU Fiend is going to be doing a lot of damage though. But Soul Edge is not out. Do not count my boy out to kill. He gets a very... Oh, that is crushing. That decreased defense is extremely solid.
Grant me the power to extinguish the evil.
Whoa, looks yummy.
That HU Fiend's still going to get one more turn. Still doing a lot of work. It's so close. I know what Soul Edge is trying. If I was in his spot, I would not want to surrender either. Because you're so close at this point. It's like... It's gonna get... If he had kept the Lilias, he might have been able to. But Frenzy's stacking, everyone. So if you didn't know this, Frenzy is stacking. He is doing a lot of damage, but the thing about it is the dual attacks are healing him. It's so close. Let me see. I want to see the cooldowns now. So cooldowns on the Crow. Cross 2 turns. So can the Cross survive 2 more turns and he can take out... If he gets the kill on HU Fiend without having to use the... If he gets the kill... That Cross... If this Cross survives for the S3, he's able to kill the Rowana? He might be able to win here. Soul Edge with the persistence. Soul Edge with the persistence actually might end up getting the win here. Frenzy stacking up, y'all. Frenzy is stacking up, and that S3 is up in 1 turn.
Death is your repentance.
If I must fight,
Crow has the ultimate up. Who will he go for? He has to make that decision now.
this won't be an easy fight. Is it my turn?
So that Crow... Oh! The Rowana S3 comes right on time. That might be the nail in the coffin for Soul Edge. The Rowana revive does come out. He has to kill the Rowana and hope to S2. Frenzy starts stacking up damage. So health goes down
Get started?
during Frenzy and attack goes up. So your health melt pool will go down. And the during Frenzy, health goes down and then other stuff go up. Or health goes down, attack goes up. So it's making it so it's easier to kill units and you have more damage to do it. Man, Moyadesu, he has to kill the Crow here. Frenzy keeps stacking. If Frenzy keeps stacking like this, it's gonna get to a point where your Soul Weavers are gonna be doing some not okay amounts of damage.
I'll protect you.
That Rowana S3 looking... Gets the resistance! Oh, if he had gotten the decreased defense there, Soul Edge would have been able to potentially get the kill here. Diani is flexing those muscles.
Shall I have a go? I'm charging.
This is extremely close. Oh man, this is actually so close. I'm actually sweating, dude. I can't believe this is actually like...
All right.
Oh man, let me see how... I think the Crawl still has like a lot of turns. That Diani's high resistance is killing him. He should have gone for the Rowana. I think he will be able to get the kill here soon. Yeah, he'll be able to get the kill the next turn. Solich could have done it if he had gone for the Rowana instead. Because he's going for Diani, Diani's extremely high resistance. So look at that. The resistance is way too high on the Diani. So that is going to be... Holy moly! This is why he didn't give up! That guy had... Holy... The turn... Oh my... It's all coming together now! That Rowana should have the S3 up next turn though.
Must fight.
That Rowana does have the S3 up though. Can he get the kill here?
No destiny.
Decides to go... Why not go for the S2? The S2 would have been able to kill.
Please protect us.
Dude, this fight is like... Frenzy is just like crazy. Like, look at that. He has 8k health now.
Please save us.
Now isn't the time.
My god. Will he save... He can just save the crawl.
Let's see how long you can endure.
Why not just save the crawl?
I'll protect you. Help.
He gets the dual attack! And the DNE dies! Soul X Edge! This guy did not give up. Oh my gosh!
Are always mine.
It is over! The dual attack at the best time! I cannot believe this! This is crazy! That was an amazing fight for Moya and Solich. I am so proud of both of you guys. That Solich never giving up, showing all the haters that you don't give up on your units unless the fight is absolutely over. My goodness. I did not think I would be doing this. But Soul X Edge gets the win. That is crazy. So Sacred did end up losing. So who is moving up to the top? Let me call Small Cabbage, because Small Cabbage is helping me out. So let me call the other player that is supposed to go. So Racin 101. So let me start calling him because I don't think he's on right now. Alright, so we're gonna get Small Cabbage here while the other ones... So from Challenger Cup, it is still not over. If you wanted to know the Challenger Cup, Serenat, super crazy. You guys should go back. His climb has been insane. We are at Losers Final here with Why Play This, off stream, of course. All these happen off stream. Thank you so much for Small Cabbage for helping out with that. You have been amazing. And Small Cabbage, the MVP, even if he loses here, he has definitely just been a huge help here. So Kekai and Nataneshi are here. That was an amazing comeback. That was probably one of the... So why play this? Who plays this versus Serenat? Looks like it's gonna be the championship. Ooh, I'm excited. Y'all are getting me too hyped. We will most likely, after Small Cabbage fights Ryzen, we will go to the losers bracket. We will do the finals for the Challenger Cup while they do losers bracket, and then we'll go back and finish off the Champion Cup. So very close to the end. We'll give Ryzen a chance. So but yeah, that was crazy. That holy sack crawl. I'm still in shock, yo. Alright. High stakes are gonna be coming up soon. So let's start putting it high stakes. So what's a high stakes background? This just triggers me too much because it feels too much like RTA. Let's go. Let's go to the wastelands. Destroyed sanctuary. So it will be small cabbage and then raisin. So all right. Alright, so my champion players, again, sorry, I'm trying to do a lot of work behind the scenes. So thank you guys for everyone who has stuck around this long to watch all the tourneys, all the different fights, all the great units, all the participants. Thank you so much. I know you don't get a lot out of this, but in the future, hopefully you guys can keep subscribing to the channel, other people can keep supporting, and we can actually have big rewards because y'all went so hard out that I really want to appreciate it, and y'all have given me a lot. So if you're liking it, let me know. Let me know the good, the bad, and the ugly. Join the Discord. Let me know at the end of the tournament. I will ask everyone what they want to see, and I will also make a community poll on my my channel. But y'all have been very, very amazing. Too Small Cabbage, you're actually not fighting Soul Edge. You're fighting someone else. So why play this? Has won. So we're waiting on Raisin. He still hasn't shown up. So we're gonna do. So let me call so we can start Champions loser bracket. So. Alright, we're gonna be doing winners. So I need to call Sarah not back. So Epic Rogue, I know it's taking a while. I'm really sorry that this took so long. Because you guys have such great units. Oh, let me see. Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that, actually. Good idea. So Epic Rogue and Soul X can go right now since they are ready. Thank you so much for the suggestion. That really does help. So we'll wait for everyone else to join. And while we wait, Epic Road and Soul XH can actually go, and we can get the other more losers to start going to losers bracket, and it'll just help everything go out much faster. Small Cabbage might be getting the win. I will give Raisin a chance. I did add him. If he still doesn't join after all this, then he will get the loss. So hopefully Raisin does come up. So Dissy and Seaside ban. They're like, no more of this water units. I hate RGB, or I hate these RGB units. So let's see what they can come up with, because some of the best attackers are out. Seaside and one of the best, no MLs! Epic Rogue! I'm sure he knows. Okay, there's the Ross. So he does first pick the rocks. So no ML. We see the Kayron. We see the Surmia. Maybe. So these both guys are winners of their respective fights. Solex Edge showing massive tenacity, sticking it out with his Craw, sticking it out with his Ross, and he was able to win the fight. This time he does lose the Ross though, but he does have the Kayron and the Lencia. Epic Rogue definitely had a very strong start as well. He does get the Ross and Cerise. It's been some time since we actually saw Cerise. Let's see what he actually ends up doing. So Cerise, pretty powerful. There is an Alencia there, but Cerise also one of the units that can counter Kairon. So Dissy and Caesar are banned, which are both very strong Kairon counters. Diani still up for grabs though. Cerise is a very strong counter. He does end up picking the Diani. That's what I thought. Imagine. So that Kairon is not going to be doing a lot. Soul X Edge's Craw is coming back. Soul X Edge with his massive tank arsenal. Epic Rogue going full aggro here, going very aggressive. Will we see some more attack units? Let's see what Epic Rogue can come out with. H Yufin comes out again from Epic Rogue. I remember that H Yufin, very powerful, was able to do a lot. We're gonna see a Dami. This is a first. Oh, I'm super hyped now. So right now, Soul X Edge has an extremely powerful draft set. Soul X Edge has very powerful units right now. He has the Kairon, he has the Craw, he has the Lencia, and he has the Charles. Very power picks. Epic Rogue doesn't have that many tank units, but he does have the Diani, and he has a spicy Dami. The ban does go out onto the Cerise. So the Kairon will not be able to be stunned. Right now, if I had to place my bets, I'd place my bets on Soul X Edge, but I have been wrong several times in this tournament today. People have always surprised me. So I'm curious to see how this one will turn out. And that regular Dami is slower than the Lencia, and I know Dami sets up some buffs. So we do get the increased buff very early on. The Lencia will be stripping it though, which kind of sucks for Soul X Edge. But if he does do the S3 here, Diani will be able to S3 on her own. So he decides to save the S3 and decides to go for a double tap, doing high damage onto the Diani. But Diani is going to survive because of the increased buff. But he is saving the S3 for later. Diani will be getting her buff here. Really, that Alencia really is going to be hurting Epic Rogue. But neither of them has high sustain. He sets up the Reflect. Oh man, look at those buffs. This is extremely interesting gameplay. I have not seen a Dominial in action in a very long time. And it appears that Soul X Edge is actually ignoring the Dami. It appears that he's actually going more for the units around it. He gets some really nice burns there. This Kairon is gonna be killing himself. Oh, only does 1,000. I thought he would do a lot more. I'm a little disappointed on the Dami barrier. I thought he'd be doing a lot more, but still not bad. Doesn't do a lot of defensive buffs. Epic Rogue going with some very interesting picks. Diani's posture has been corrected. The buffs are stripped. The Alencia pick and the Charles might be what kills Epic Rogue, but we will see. And we do know that Craw is a holy sack Craw. The Charles is missing on the Ross and just taking passive damage from it. So we are going to see the S3 from Alencia here. This will undo everything that Epic Rogue has done. Oh! The Ross did keep it. Dami coming in with her ulti. Massive stun coming from the Dami. Dami ignored and is coming out for blood. That dummy was ignored, comes in with a massive iceberg, stunning everyone. That is a crazy good stun there from the Dami. Does not get the thing onto the Kairon though. So the Kairon is not stunned, but the Charles is a big one. Soul X Edge, will he be able to prove that Kairon is an ammo unit? He will! Kairon shows again that Kairon always crits on water. I know people say it's a meme, but everyone knows this truth. This H Yufin doing a lot of work though. Epic Rogue is so spicy. That burn should be the undoing of that Charles though. So Charon still critting.
Over with already. Whoa.
Charon just keeps critting on water units. Oh my goodness. That dummy is not looking too good right now. It might be his undoing, because we do know that that is going to be a... Whoa, he got a stun off with the dummy. Or how did he get the stun? I'm curious now. Misses the kill on the dummy. This one could be really big.
I'll sweep them away. Hold on.
Charon is dead. Alencia is stunned again. Oh, the H Yufin has the artifact.
Burn away the
She has a champion's trophy.
I hope you're ready.
Dummy gets one more chance. If he gets the stun on the Craw,
Ice.
he decides to go for the barrier. Craw will be S3ing here and potentially killing a unit. Decides to go for the dummy. And
Should we get started?
only problem, I don't know. Because that
I won't lose.
can Soul Exegis Craw come back? I do not think it can, but I've been proven wrong before. It is 2 fire against 1 water, and that is a holy sack Craw. Gets the stun. Really powerful stun there. So interesting thing I'm noticing about H Yufin, her dual attack seems to be missing. Is that a glitch? I'm wondering if it's a glitch, because I always thought she had advantage. Craw will get increased defense buff right here, which will be extremely annoying for him to try to deal through.
Should we get started? No destiny.
This Craw
Stop me.
might actually make a big comeback, y'all. He is a holy sacrifice Craw.
Do my best. Done.
I'll protect you.
Frenzy again is starting to stack up. Epic Rogue is not getting the stuns he needs here.
Should we get started? I hope you're ready.
This Craw is about to have ultimate up again.
Whoa. Looks yummy.
He gets the stun he needed.
If I must fight,
Craw does have ultimate up, so it is extremely dangerous at this
I
point.
won't lose. Just one more bite.
Craw will be taking out that Yufin this turn. Gets the stun!
all right.
An amazing stun!
Son of light. Burn.
No, not the single attack on duel, the missing on water units, because she's supposed to always ignore elements. It might just be for the AoE, for the HG Fiend. That's what I was talking about. I just saw a chat.
We get started.
He will be able to force the cross holy sack right here and there. It is going to come down. Craw will be using S3 here. Who will he take out? My guess is H Yuffie. It is down to Ross and Craw.
Shall we begin?
Oh my.
Must fight.
Ross has a long battle to climb. The second that S3 comes back up, it is over.
Should we get started? Purifying flame. Burn away the evil.
Yo, I have to stop eating these cookies. This is like so entertaining. I feel like I need to get freaking popcorn for this. I don't know who's gonna win. I'm about to check the... Oh, it comes down to this attack.
I'll protect you.
If Ross kills, he wins. What will it be? Can Ross do it? Ross. Ross does not get the kill. 63 health left on the Craw. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The Ross was not able to pass through. The power of friendship does not win today. Oh my god! Ross messed up! Oh, that is heartbreaking.
Getting hurt.
My god. I'm just in shock. Exocraw is in freaking sane. Let's see how the other ones have been doing. So Kekai won. Rayson has not replied. So Rayson will get a match loss. And it's been a long time. I don't see him here. So I don't see Rayson. And I've asked him several times. So it'll be our first no-show of the night, which is not bad. So I don't know where Rayson is. So Rayson is out of the tournament, sadly. Or it's not out, but he will get a match loss. Small Cabbage gets a win. So Seep and Dragon and Rayson, I'll do. So Keikai won the match here. So Moyadesu is sadly out. He got destroyed. He barely almost won, but that Croc killed him, and Keikai was able to take him out completely. Alright. Now it's time for why play this against Serenade. So we will come back to champions. So I'll wait. If Rayson still doesn't say anything, it'll be Sea Dragon, Epic Rogue, and losers. Let me actually do Dataneshi and Small Cabbage, because I think Dataneshi said he had to go soon. Let me see if he's there. So he's not there, so I'll call him back to see if he's there. So we'll do the Challenger Champions. So this is Challenger Finals. Serenade against Why Play This. So we get to see a rematch of the H's. So this is the Challenger Cup. So we're going back to Challenger Cup, and it will be Why Play This versus Serenade. Serenade has not lost yet. So this is Challenger Finals. These guys have been waiting. We're waiting on the losers bracket results, and we are ready for Challenger Finals. Serenade has shown amazing skill as an Epic 7 player. Massive big brain choices. Really fun units. His Purgus is incredible. He uses regular Cartuja, who also just shines for him, and the Elena. So both these guys have done an amazing job. Why play this? As well, showing very powerful teams with Seaside Bologna. Did lose to Serenade in the winter final. But we are now going to the Challenger Finals. Serenade picks the Rowana from the start, telling him, you want to pick Seaside? Well, gotta go against the counter. Why play this? Picks the Sermia. This time he banned the Elena and Serenade bought the Charles. Why play this? Going very aggressive on the fire side. He might dig himself a hole here. If Serenade gets a water unit in here, it's over for him. He does end up picking the Seaside. Why play this is going way too much into fire right now. That Seaside will eat him up. Dizzy is also still open. Granted, he does have Delilious, but 2 water units? That could be extremely painful. And Serenade is guarded against this. There we go. There's the Dizzy. Why play this has to pick that. Picks the F32 to try to deal with the Seaside. But Serenade does have the Acades to take down that Dizzy. This is insane, man. Serenade is showing some massive muscle. Right here, the picks can decide the whole fight. Right now, he does end up picking the Purgus, but the Sermia is still open, but it's always bannable. So Serenade was probably deciding if he wanted to pick the Purgus. He does have the Sermia on the other side. So why play this? And we see the Angelic Momo. Very powerful unit. Ooh, we see a Luna. So White play this, decided that he wants to try a new strategy and is going for high damage. Of course, we do end up seeing... I'm sorry, I should move away. I keep forgetting that it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't show you guys that. Alright. So the Purgus is banned, so we will be seeing Seaside, and the Sermia is banned as well on the other side. Serenade has shown some insane level of skill. Has shown some amazing potential. He does get the S3 onto the Seaside, lands both debuffs. He does use the Lilia's S3 a little early, but hoping to probably get a pushback. Does not get the pushback on the Momo. He's going to be able to remove those debuffs on the Seaside. This Seaside is going to be doing some nutty things coming up soon. That Dizzy, if he S3s here, he does have the Acades to deal with it. Decides to do the S2 instead, push back a little bit, and the SSB comes in with a strong hit on everyone. This Luna could kill the SSB right here and there. If he gets the kill on the Seaside, this could spell the end. He decides to go for the Acades, and it is not enough damage. Can he get a lucky S1? He gets the S1, Acades is out. This does mean that he has not a lot of protection against a good Dizzy, but the Seaside does have the immunity, which is the only unit that matters. This Seaside is going to be eating through his team. He needs to be able to kill this Seaside as soon as possible. The Luna is officially gone. Dizzy still has their ultimate, but the Seaside does have the right. The Seaside does have the right set.
I will do my best.
He gets the sleep on the Dizzy. An extremely good sleep because it takes out, although honestly maybe not the best, just because now the Seaside doesn't get the stacks that she needs, and she will lose immunity coming up soon. Lilius does bring in the Dizzy, giving a massive heal and a massive counterattack from the Seaside Bologna. Strong hits onto the F Clury. That Momo will be able to put the S3 back up onto Seaside. So he can get the S3 back onto the Seaside. Decides to go for a sleep. Does end up missing. I think he should have gone for the immunity here. Might have been a small misplay from Serenade. That could cost him the game. Although he's sitting pretty comfortably. Seaside will be doing a lot less damage here. And the Lilius should have ultimate up next turn. Shouldn't most likely have used it because the Seaside is so slow. Having the immunity on her early would also cycle the Momo a lot faster. So I don't know if that was the best pick. That might have really hurt Serenade. He's going to go into the Momo now, which is so, it's guaranteed as well. So now that Seaside is a sitting duck. Again, showing that he should have done the S3 preemptively on his Seaside to guard against the SSB and guarantee himself the win. Very big misplay that could have costed the game. He's been doing so great this whole tournament, and that one small mistake could be his undoing.
You've made it this far. But no further.
He has to get a lot of damage onto this Lilius and to the Dizzy, because the Dizzy can always stun. He's not going to be taking a lot of turns, and his Seaside is out of commission right now. And F Clury does have a little bit of sustain. That Momo is most likely not coming back. This is looking scary for Serenade.
I won't go easy on you.
Oh, the bringing in with the Lilius does hurt him a lot. He starts going onto the Lilius. I don't know why he just doesn't kill. He's using the DC as fuel for his Seaside, so I understand why he's not gets the stun, and Momo still has 2 turns of... Oh my goodness, yo.
Let's start with something light.
This is... Oh, there it is. There's the coffin. Still was not enough damage. The Rowana, the Lilias did end up killing herself onto the...
Free you from despair.
Onto the, whatchamacallit? I forgot the thing.
Spread your wings. Attack.
Clearly can't win this one. This fight, man, I'm sorry why I played, but I think Serenat is got this, and Serenat will be the champion. What a champion from Challenger, showing some incredible gameplay. It's unlikely that he'll win at this point, just because the Momo is about to put up immunity, the Seaside is about to lose the Debos, and he has a lot more sustain.
Shall we?
Yeah, that's rough. I'm gonna let them fight it out for a little bit while I check how other people are doing.
Pain away.
So Kekai won. So this cup is officially over. Serenat is the champion. Raisin is still a no-show. So Raisin has still not shown up. So Epic Rogue will be going against Sea Pendragon. Alright. It's been really fun. That Challenger one was really, really strong. Very, very powerful picks there. For now, Dataneshi, let me ask him. I forgot to add him. He might have had to leave. I am so sad because Dataneshi was a very strong contender for actually winning it all. He had... So, Serenat, let me know. Serenat, let me add you. Because I know a lot of people had to leave in Champion. So let me know. So I'm just getting some stuff up. Alright, so while we wait, Serenat has been amazing. He's done some awesome stuff. But Small Cabbage, let me see. So Small Cabbage and so while they come, so Dataneshi's here and Small Cabbage. Serenat, stick around for one fight because after this we do have to do a loser bracket. And you'll get your King's Challenge there. So I'll let them do it. I do have to fight Serenat to show... I do have to do the King's Challenge, and I'll talk about that later, but let's just start this one right now. So at the earlier of the tournament, there is another server part that is the King's Assassins, which only winners of tournaments can actually do, where they get a chance to fight me, and they have to follow the tournament's restrictions, but I am allowed to go over them. If they win it, they get a very, very good benefit out of it. They get to talk about the next video, and they also get a really cool thing on the Discord. So definitely very, very solid award if you're able to get it. But alright, let's see Dataneshi and Small Cabbage. They're picking straight fire. We see a Charon band, which is interesting. And we also see the Bazaar band, which makes me think that Dataneshi is going for a very tanky team again.
I will be victorious.
So we see a lot of really beefy units from Dataneshi's side. Small Cabbage, again, also very beefy. This fight will be a strong one. They will definitely be showing some really strong powers here.
I'll show you.
Seaside Bologna as the finisher. What a team. Dataneshi has an extremely powerful team right now. That is an extremely powerful team that I see there. Dataneshi, I honestly feel has is a really good contender for winning it all. And he's from Europe too, so repping Europe. Definitely repping one of the people repping Europe. Ray, very solid pick though from Small Cabbage though. He does have the Violet. Oh, I should have moved away. But alright. This one is officially over. Serenat, you will get your prize fight at the end. Ray, oh, he still has a ban. I should have probably like not have done that. So I think it auto banned into the crowd. So right now, that Seaside is looking. He does have the Ray for the Seaside, but I don't know how he's gonna get past the Diani barriers. Again, Small Cabbage. He may not get the win, but massive shout out to Small Cabbage. He helped me run the event as well as the. I have to check his name. I'll check his name afterwards. Let me do that real quick. As well as C Aiko, because you guys both have helped this tournament go so much smoothly. I know there's things I need to do, and I'll have to ask for more help in the future. But you guys have been amazing help. I could not have done it without you guys. This would have taken like 5 hours plus. So I thank you so much to Small Cabbage and to Serenat for helping out. So now we're seeing a lot of beef. The Violet does have the S3 up. The CC will prove to be a hard unit to kill. Very strong. This is boys versus girls fight. This is interesting.
You really are resistant.
Ooh, hits the Violet. That one's gonna hurt. That's a big hit there coming from Dataneshi. Dataneshi's strong, dude. Let's see here with the Seaside.
It's too late to back out now.
The Seaside? Oh, the Seaside. Oh, the Seaside is killer.
Disappear.
Hey, this shows the power of waifus. This fight proved that waifus over husbandos. Waifus are so strong, dude. Even though you may have lost the game, Small Cabbage, you won a place in my heart. Thank you so much for helping host. You will definitely get something on the Discord to show that you helped out. Anyone who helped out will definitely get something on the Discord and in the future as well. Because I could not do this stuff without you guys. This is looking tough, man. This is hard to watch. Yeah, the Seaside really did hurt him. But Dataneshi just has such a powerful team comp. Extremely powerful team comp. Yeah, I think Dataneshi's good. There's no way that Ken can solo. But thank you so much, Small Cabbage. Okay. At least we get to see some awesome ultimate animations right there. And the stun. Awesome. Amazing fights, y'all. This one, the power of waifus, dude. Let me check how the cup is. So I have to do you like this, Small Cabbage, but I think that Taneshi's got this one.
Be punished.
So yeah. GG's, man. That was good. Alright, now we're on to winners finals. Let me see. So it'll be Kekai. Oh my goodness, I'm so bad at. Alright. So, Serenat, I don't know if you read if you're in the stream, let me know. You do still have to do your King's Challenge. So you will have to do it. But let's do our winners finals and then we should be able to do it. So it'll be Soul X Edge versus Dataneshi.
It hurts.
Both Soul X Edge's craw has been insane. Soul X Edge's craw has definitely put in mad work. And then on the other side, Dataneshi showing some massive power from the side of Europe. Europe is definitely showing some really good things. And we see that both are Man of Culture and have by Seria as their reps. So let's see. Both amazing powerhouses that both rely on bruiser teams a lot. So this will be very interesting because they both rely on bruisers and there's not a lot to go around. Soul X Edge Craw is still one of the craziest crawls out there. That crawl is nuts. Deannie banned, finally! Someone bans Deannie. I hate Deannie. I was tired of seeing her. Thank you for banning her. And then for the Bazaar, of course, Dataneshi knows what he's going to be doing. He does pick the F Flurry. Crow is open for Soul X Edge, so he does have the option to go Crow. We'll see if he decides to end up going or if he decides to go for something else. Does pick up the Seaside early. As we've seen, Seaside has been game-changing. But Dataneshi packing a punch with Earth and takes away the Craw from Soul X Edge. Will this be the undoing? A lot of Earth units. Right now, Dataneshi has the Alencia, which is very, very powerful. As we saw before, Soul X Edge showing he has other units up his sleeve. The Keiron and the Seaside both very high damage threat, especially with the team that Dataneshi has picked out right now. The Dizzy, of course, will be coming out for Dataneshi. Dataneshi showing some amazing power picks. The power of champions, y'all. We've seen a lot of variety with the tournaments today. And then the Charles. But definitely champion players know what's strong with RGB. But then again, Serenat definitely showing that Pergus kind of lit. I need... Oh, so both the fast bans. Keiron is banned and Dizzy is banned, which means that he does have to deal with a lot of Earth heroes. But Soul X Edge only has a water attacker. So this Seaside will have to pull a lot of weight. But alright. I'll wait for Serenat to reply. Because Serenat, if you're at the stream, just let me know. If you can wait a little bit. If you can't, then I'll do you after this one.
A little easier. Tire them out. That's right.
The F Clury going onto the Seaside, but the Lilius will be there for the strip. For the cleanse. Will he use it now or will he wait till later? He does end up using the Lilius S3. Clears off the Seaside. And the Charles does proc. But does not get the double proc. Now, he has several options here. He does decide to go for the immunity for his Seaside rather than the defense up. Could be his undoing because the Charles is there and he does still have Alencia to remove it. He will be getting the defense up as well. Dataneshi is about to do a big S3 that I think Soul X Edge would have loved to have the defense up. I understand he's waiting for the Alencia, but he has to eat up a lot of damage here. That is one tanky Seaside though, and she is not phased at all. That Crawl though, this is extremely dangerous now. Oh, the Crawl ends it for Soul X Edge. The Seaside survives, but it's not going to be enough. That Seaside is gone, and with that, Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think Solex Edge has a chance to come back from this one. Very, very unlikely chance that he will actually be able to do this one. He will be able to kill the Charles. Almost had it. Almost had it. Had he done the S3 on the Ross and given the Seaside a defense buff, he might have survived the Charles S3. Might have also survived the Valencia, and then could have done a lot more damage. So we'll be moving to losers, but that does not mean that Soul X Edge is out. Soul X Edge still has a very real chance of coming back, or like from losers bracket. But right now, this game, that's an edge he's definitely got. But Soul X Edge, man, the people's champion with Craw, gets his Craw taken away from him, and it was his undoing. He does take out the Charles. Still has a chance, actually. Now that I look at it, maybe I shouldn't count him out.
Got it, Flurry? Just like we practiced.
Ooh, by the skin of her teeth, Montmorency does survive. If he's able to get more kills here with the dual attacks, he might actually be able to do some good work here. Solex Edge has shown that he has insane tenacity. He does not surrender, and it has gone really good for him. So this could be a really close fight, but he's about to lose his sustain. Will he have another ace up his sleeve? With the Montmorency go, it's not looking too great though. That fucking Flurry is running circles right now over them.
Do I look like a pushover to you? Annoying.
Double miss on the Lilius, which does let Lilius live for a little bit longer. The cross ultimate should still have a few turns up. Decides to go on her for the barrier. Cross still has 3 turns, so we'll count down. 2 turns left on the Craw. F Flurry should have S3 back up. So he is able to use this on the Lilius and put her in a big disadvantage here. Doesn't get the decreased defense, which is really, really good. But will lose a lot of his damage to try to take out that Valencia.
This won't be an easy fight.
Gets... The Valencia does get the buff. Misses again. Lilius trying to tank it out. It will... The crowd is down to 1 turn. To 2 turns still. So still very, very close. So close.
Son of light.
He will be getting an AoE increased defense up here. Not enough to kill the... Oof. He will be able to take out the Valencia here. But it comes a little too late. That Craw is down to 1 turn. Next turn, it is over for Soul X Edge. I see no hope anymore. So close, Soul X Edge. You are an inspiration to anyone in RTA who says that they don't have the units, they aren't good enough, and will quit a fight before it's over. You're an inspiration to everyone. Your tenacity is admirable. You still have a chance to win, and I really hope I get to see you again on the finals, and you get another shot at fighting against that Taneshi. Both amazing, amazing players. Okay, so Serenok can't wait, which is awesome. So let's see here. So that Taneshi will be getting this one. As much as I hear the Craw, and it makes me sad. So that Taneshi will be going to winners final.
Victory and honor are always mine.
Small Cabbage did win, so good. Alright. So Small Cabbage moving up. Props to the person that's helped her out. Alright. So we are coming into the very end of the fights. So I will have to give Epic Row a loss. So let me... Sadly, Epic Rogue did have to leave, which makes me extremely, extremely sad. So it'll be Small Cabbage versus Epic Rogue. Or not, that's the other way around. I messed up. Oh my goodness. Alright, so it'll be Pendragon versus Cabbage and losers. While we wait, so Datanashi, gonna make some tea, not fall asleep. Okay, Datanashi, we are almost done. 15 more minutes and we are done. Thank you so much. Let me just tell you just in case you were there. Alright. So, it is time, Serenats. So this is the winner of Challenger. So, let me show you what he's going to be playing for. So again, if you stuck around this long, if you're enjoying the fights and you want to see more tournaments, make sure you subscribe to the channel to be notified. Help support the channel. Help me actually be able to give prizes to these guys, like monetary prizes to motivate them more. So thank you so much for everyone for joining. Y'all been amazing. Make sure you subscribe if you want to see more content. In the future, also, I will need help for both the Discord and for these tournaments. Because I can't do it myself, you know, I'm just one guy. So thank you, Cabbage, and thank you, Sexio, for hosting the other ones. You will be getting some other names up there. But alright, so Serenat. So, Serenat, he may not know this, but he has proven himself. So the way this works, so what he's playing for, so if we go to the settings, so you guys know what he's playing for. I do have this for all the winners and they will all get it, but they do get special roles with special names. Right now, Serenat is guaranteed a King's Knights, but he has a chance to be a King's Assassin. So how he gets the King's Assassin is by beating me. He still has to abide by tournament rules, but I can pick any unit. So if he beats me, he gets the prestigious title, and with that title, he gets to put 3 suggestions for a video that I will have to make, as long as they're reasonable, of course. But he gets to put 3 suggestions, and I will have to make that video, so he can do anything. He can get a shout out, he can get anything he wants, shout outs, anything I will be able to do, but he has to be able to beat me, and then he will also get the title. So it is time for the King's Challenge. I am not going to be going easy on him like I did with the beginner cups. I am going to be going full out. He still has to abide by tournament rules. I can pick non-RGB heroes. So I can pick I can pick anything in the arsenal. So let's see what he's capable of doing. Serenat for the King's Challenge. Let me make... Alright. So I'm going to actually be first picking the Dizzy early on. To take it away from him, because he has a very strong Dizzy. Taking a lot of units. He does decide to go for Maid Chloe to try not to ban any RGB heroes. He knows the rules. He knows what he's up against. He knows he has to fight the king. And to beat a king, you need to be an assassin.
There is no salvation for those who fall in battle.
Alright, try me.
But just because I can use MLs doesn't mean I use them all the time. By the way, y'all, just in case you were wondering. He pulls out the jet! Oh, Serenat is going full furry force on me, dude! Oh my goodness. Alright, I need to start getting serious, y'all. Oh, I can't do it to this guy. I will play him. I will respect his playstyle. And I will also follow the no ML rule. Even though I can do it. He's having fun. There's no reason I shouldn't go. I should just pick ML. Let us see what we're capable of. Serenade, honestly, big props. Full furry! Oh my god! Dude, this guy, Serenade, man, you're awesome. That's awesome. I am gonna be wearing your Fergus though. This is beautiful. You may not win the fight and you may not get the title, but you definitely have a place in my heart. Mad respect to you, Serenade. And your honor, honestly, if you ever want to send me clips of your furries, I might make a video. I might make a video of the highlights sometime next week. Because honestly, this has so many highlights, dude. It's amazing, like what you guys have done. But let's see. It is time for the King's Challenge. He did decide to go full furry. I decided not to use MLS to stay with the spirit of everything.
Scream for me. A roaming heart.
My Kayron does get the outspeed. If we get the kill here, we are able to get the kill, which puts him at a very bad spot.
Can you handle this?
Let him win. I know, dude. I know. This guy honestly has a place in my heart. He put the Hatan, dude. This is a full furry force.
I'll bet my entire fortune on victory. You owe me one now. Back off now if you don't want to get involved.
Man, I feel bad, bro. I almost feel bad, dude.
In a real fight.
Mad props to Serenade. You are actually a hero amongst everyone. So you are amazing. I really appreciate it. You played amazing. You are very deserving of your title for the King's Cup. Almost to the point of an assassin, but it seems that as of right now, we do not have an assassin.
This way.
Ashes to ashes. Away with dust.
Make a King's Furry roll? Honestly, dude, you should get your own category.
What fool dares to challenge me?
So that's a bye-bye.
Shall we get going?
Good night, sweet prince. It was a good fight.
そろそろ帰りませんか？
Alright. Oh, he survived it! Dude, how is this Assassin's Creed 2? I get that my Sermia is not as fast, but that's crazy. Staying a man, dude! Just, this guy doesn't want to die! Mad spirit, dude. Mad furry spirit.
It was entertaining.
Mad furry spirit.
I shall honor you with my
Serenade, you are an inspiration to everyone. So thank you so much for playing the King's Cup. You have been amazing. Let me see. All right. So, awesome fight, Serenade. Mad respect to Serenade. Hey, I'm not the villain here. Y'all calling me out for no honor. Hey, at least I didn't pick any MLs, which I am allowed to use. But I didn't pick any MLs. So we are getting very close to the end of the King's Cup. So right now, Sea Pendragon and Small Cabbage are fighting on a side room. We will have losers final here. We'll actually have it on stream, and then winner will have to go against Dataneshi, and Dataneshi is awesome. So while we wait, we still have some fights, so don't think it's over. But I understand it's getting late, so if you do want to leave, feel free to. You guys have been doing amazing. So right now, again, I just want to give a shout out to everyone who participated, especially the champion level players, because I know it is late for you guys. I know people have stuff to do, and I promise next time champions will be able to have first. We will do Champion Cup first because I don't want to make you guys wait through that again. So thank you so much, especially the champion players, but all the participants. Y'all all went full out on the topic of no MLs and showed some amazing unit showcases. We saw so many great units today, and I hope this video inspires people to actually want to do more. If you want to see more cups like this, make sure you subscribe, join the Discord if you want to participate. As you guys saw, there's different tiers. So we had Little League, we had Challenger, and then we had Champion. So you will be able to have fun, and hopefully we can do more tournaments in the future, and in the future actually have rewards for the winners of these tournaments, because you guys are working so hard for so fun. Also, shout out to Small Cabbage and to Sekio. They will also be getting titles for helpers. In the future, I will be needing more help because this was very exhausting, and I want to make it faster so we don't have to wait as long. So definitely we'll need more help in the future when we do these. So thank you so much to everyone. But alright, we are going to be doing the fights, the last two fights on here. Who was the other one that was gonna come? Shoot. Soul X Edge. Alrighty. So yeah, it took a very long time, and I know it's hard for a lot of people, so I'm wondering what the best way to do this would be. So I'm still trying. It's the first tournament ever, so any suggestions? So I didn't say that. Any suggestions y'all got had, what y'all liked, what y'all hate, what y'all thought was awesome, what you want to see again, go in the Discord and tell me, or just post on this channel's on this video, because it definitely helps a lot, and it'll help a lot to be able to do a lot more things. Yeah, that's how we're doing. Yeah, but it's a lot for one stream, especially for the people participating. It's really hard for them too. Oh my! I'm so sorry if you're one of the people there. So hopefully Soul X Edge is able to come. I feel so terrible for the champion level players because they really did have to wait a very long time. So I completely understand if a lot of them can't actually come. So C-Pen Dragon, okay, so they're both here. So great, that's awesome. So this will be losers finals. Whoever wins here gets to fight Datanashi. So Datanashi is gonna be killing it. Datanashi is in winners, and we haven't had a winner lose yet. So let's go. C-Pen Dragon, Soul X Edge. Soul X Edge has won the people's heart just as well as alright, man, I'm so bad with names. Just as well as Serenot has done as well. So both of them very, very amazing players. Very, very like strong play styles. So let's see here who they will pick. So Soul X Edge has shown great tenacity. Picks the Valencia, who did mess up his game last time. C-Pen Dragon, ooh, going fast. Straight for the Dieni F Flurry. Extremely fast for the Dieni F Flurry. Picks the Kayron. So Soul X Edge picking the Kayron again. And there is the Craw, ladies and gentlemen. Craw does make it. And you saw C-Pen Dragon have the Tywin. So again, we get to see Soul X Edge's Craw. We see the Tene though. C-Pen Dragon going very aggressive. very, very aggressive options here from Sea Pendragon.
Shall I let you dream endlessly?
And the Ravi. So really strong against the Alencia. Very, very powerful units coming out on all sides. We see the Lilias. Solix Edge has a very powerful team though. Sea Pendragon has high damage. Sea Pendragon needs one more Bruiser unit to be able to do it properly. Because right now, Solix Edge's Alencia is going to be doing a lot of pain. But we have seen Tenebria do a lot of work. Charlotte would be a very interesting choice. So would Shuri. But we'll see what he decides to pick as his light pick. This pick could change everything. We see Dami again. He made it back. Awesome. So the Dami made it back. We get to see Dami again. And the Crawl is banned. Sea Pendragon knows Crawl don't mess around. This guy knows that Crawl is something to fear. But let's see what they got.
Fight a little harder, Flurry. Flurry, spread your wings. Attack.
F. Flurry going onto the Alencia, making sure that he can actually get the buffs up here because the Lilius does not go in time. Dami making a big comeback. Dami might be able to do a lot of work on this Kayron too because she's able to stun him up and make him lose the turn.
This way.
Let me take
The Angelic Momorancy comes through with the good heal for the Momo, which lets him keep the Lilia's S3. This is a high damage Robbie. We see the stats on the HP are on the lower side, which tells me that either it's a very high defense or there's something else going on. He strips the immunity on the Kayron, allowing him to set up for a stun with the Sedum. Will the Kayron still be able to get a kill here? The kill here on the Tene might spell big trouble for Sea Pendragon. The Tene lives with a good amount of health. Tene will most likely be able to take another turn. The Lilius dual attack, it ends the Tenebria. Oh, that could be the difference between winning and losing right there. That really hurts. That dual attack could be crushing, but he gets the stun on the Kayron and Lilius. Kayron's most likely gone. Lilius will not be getting that S2 off. Alencia does get the defense buff up on the rest of the team though.
prepare yourselves.
The Robbie also could potentially do a lot of work.
Got it, Flurry? Just like we practiced.
For my time, it's midnight. So I started streaming at 8 p.m. my time. Right now, it's midnight my time. So if you wanted to know.
Here I go.
Oh, the Kayron will be taking his turn because of the Momo. Momo being very good unit in this case. If this F Clury dies, it is practically over. And the Clury is gone. Sea Pendragon is, or Soul X Edge looks like he has to win. Sea Pendragon, I don't think he can come back from this one, you guys. The amount of heals that this Momo is going to be able to do. Oh, man. This Ravi could do a lot of work though. The Ravi could potentially make a comeback depending how strong his Ravi is. And if he has it on Timeless Anchor. That Ravi could be extremely powerful. It doesn't look like she's too beefy though. It seems like it was a new unit that he just recently built. From what I see from this. This Kayron Soulburn will probably end the game right there and then. Ooh, that is tough. Soul X Edge going back for revenge against Dataneshi. The two... Oh, I am so hyped for this one. So, we are headed to Champion Finals. This is the Champion Finals. So Soul X Edge, from this one, Sea Pendragon won. And from this one, Soul X Edge going to against Dataneshi. So Dataneshi, time for him to reclaim the title. He can definitely Soul X Edge has a long road to climb. Because this is double elimination, Soul X Edge has to win not once, but twice. Dataneshi only has to win once. So Soul X Edge is definitely at a big disadvantage here. Dataneshi has a really powerful position here. Dataneshi from Europe. So let's see Soul X Edge against Dataneshi. This fight was probably one of the hypest fight on the finals. This is it. This is the cream of the crop. The best of the best. The two champion players are coming to the top for the biggest fight ever. Dataneshi sticking it strong with his pick of banning the Bazaar to make sure that there is no counter to his Diani comps that he's been running. Soul X Edge showing that he's just not a crawl one-trick pony, but it's all about that bruiser life and making sure he's able to win fights. He does pick up that Alencia early, which we saw was game-changing. We see the F Clary pick, which we know is extremely powerful, from Dataneshi. Let's see what the rest of them pick. Dataneshi picking back CC and him getting Soul X Edge getting the K-Ron here. Soul X Edge eyeing the Sermia and the Kise, both really interesting units. But he does end up picking the Craw, and Soul X Edge has his Craw in position. Dataneshi going with his standard team, picking the CC for big tanks, F Clary to control, Seaside to the damage, and the Diani for the overall support. As always, really good job by Dataneshi, and Soul X Edge as well. Really powerful units, has the Seaside and the Alencia to try to deal with that Seaside, and now with the Momo has sustain as well. So we will see these guys going extremely hard against each other.
I'll show you how a hero does things.
So I should probably move away so people don't know. Alright, so we have the bans. Diani is banned. So there is not a lot of sustain besides the F Clary. There's almost no sustain on Dataneshi's side. Soul X Edge does have the Momo, does have the Crawl, and the Alencia combo. CC's going to have to be doing a lot of work here to protect that Seaside.
Just like we practiced.
We will see who he decides to do the S3 on. It is critical that he makes the right choice here. My guess would be that he's gonna go on the Alencia just so he doesn't get stripped later on. And also to take out the Alencia out of the fight, because it could spell big trouble for him. He doesn't get the decreased defense. He's stopping him from getting the increased defense buff though. Dataneshi playing a very interesting game. He does get the defense up with the Alencia though, so I'm kind of curious why he decided to go on the Craw. Maybe trying to kill the Craw early, but
You'll be destroyed.
he does have the immunity up now. That Craw is not going to be doing anything for some time. The Seaside is going to be starting to do some damage, but the Charles Alencia are going to have some big picks. For John, I'm pretty sure he banned the Diani because Diani has a lot of sustain and a lot of ways to remove debuffs, a lot of ways to do things that you always can't control. The Violet is coming out on Dataneshi's side. We haven't seen his Violet yet. So we're going to see what kind of Violet Dataneshi has built for us. Going into the Alencia but does not get the decreased attack. That's it. A Soul X Edge gets the heal buff up. Very, very powerful buff up.
Maybe I'm working.
Charles almost taking the Seaside out. This is getting intense, dude.
Here I go. Now, bring it on.
These fights are getting so close. The Seaside S3 is going to be coming out here. But that does mean that the Charles can proc an Elris. And he does. That could be the end of Seaside. And that is it. Seaside is out of the fight. Dataneshi has lost his biggest source of damage. this fight is all but over. I don't see a lot of ways that Taneshi can come back unless that Violet does bring in a massive amount of damage. That Violet has to do a ton of damage and a ton of dodges. Don't count out Taneshi out. They're both very high level players with really powerful units. It is anyone's game right now. But right, definitely Solix Edge is at an advantage here. He still has Craw ulti live and has a good way to deal with the Violet later on.
Fight a little harder, Blurry.
Also at Taneshi and at Solix Edge, if Solix Edge is to win, you guys have to fight one last time because Taneshi is coming from winners, Solix Edge is coming from losers. The Violet is putting in mad work though. It is looking like that Violet is going to be doing a lot of work for him. And the unable to be healed coming in strong. Not allowing that Alencia to get the buff she needed.
Must have been painful. I hope this job is a little easier.
I won't.
Very, very close fight. Both these players keeping things so tight. If he attacks the Violet, that could spell the end for his Violet. So he does switch to the Falconeer Clury.
Must be crushed.
Look at my sword. Not my
Both these players are playing amazing. The Alencia's out and we have an even playing field. The only problem is he still has his Crawl alive with Holy Sacrifice up. Oh, it is over. The Charles corrected that posture. It is not looking good. If it comes down to a 1v1, as we saw, that Crawl is going to win 10 times out of 100. Or 100 times out of 10. Yes, I will fight the final winner as final boss as the King's Challenge. But I think that Taneshi has a really good chance to actually win it all. But right now, Solix Edge also could be winning. Solix Edge is winning this fight. Both of them are really strong. Solix Edge will win this fight. Taneshi would have to do something insane in order to be able to win this. Other way around, yeah, I messed up. 100 out of 10 times. She does get a pretty critical provoke there, but will the Violet have enough damage to kill? Charles gets the double tap and removes all of Violet's buff. Violet does not have his counterattack buff up right now, so he will be getting it this turn. Getting dangerously low here from Taneshi.
Don't try me. Don't chicken out.
Violet will be killing the Charles.
Get out of my way.
Taneshi showing he still has teeth.
I will break through.
It will be extremely interesting to see who he actually ends up what the 1v1. You have to remember Solix Edge's Crawl is Unholy Sacrifice, which is why this fight is not looking too hot for Taneshi. He has to get a lot of heals off of the Violet. His Violet will not live.
We'll be victorious.
If the Violet lives the S3. If the Violet lives the S3 from the Crawl, he has a chance. But right now he's about to lose the CC, and it's gonna be a mad fight to see can he kill Crawl and can Crawl survive the ultimate. That CC will be dying this turn. So CC is out, and I believe the Violet is almost off cooldown right now. So Violet will also be losing his buff here. Frenzy kicking in again. Health going lower and lower with anything. It is going to come down to Crow and Violet. It always comes down to to Soul Edge's Crow. That Crow has definitely shown he is a beast. But this guy, the Violet, It will come down to whether or not can the crowd get the kill with the S3.
I'll show you how it
That is a holy sacral. You'll have to remember that. This is so close. This is way too close. This is so close, dude.
how futile your life is.
He will kill him so he does not get him low. So not taking the risk here. This is it. If the S3 on the crawl kills, it is over. If this doesn't kill, Dataneshi wins. And it is over. Crawl showing the muscles. So let me just get it. Alright, so Soul X Edge, loser's final. It is double elimination, which means that Soul X Edge has to beat Dataneshi again. There is one last fight for you guys. This is the action. This is finals. This is it. Soul X Edge, if he wins, whoever wins this is the champion winner. Will win champion. Soul X Edge and Dataneshi. Yo, this is so hype. I am extremely hyped for both these players. I am so excited. Soul X Edge, the people's champion. Dataneshi, extremely powerful player. Very, very solid picks. Very, very well built units. Both extremely skilled players. This is the best of the best. I honestly think both of them have a really good chance of getting the King's Assassins title if they were to win. They both have extremely powerful units, and we see the crowd pre-ban. Dataneshi's like, I don't even want to see that crowd, and he just bans it straight out. And the Dizzy also from Soul X Edge, so he probably thinking about Dataneshi thinking here, this is the big boy league, this is it. This is the winner take all.
Maybe I'm working too hard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. I will not show bans this time. So I will be a lot faster this time. So they don't know. They've been pretty good about banning fast, but my fingers haven't been as fast. So I have to make my fingers faster. So Dataneshi Seaside, very, very powerful as we've seen. Soul X Edge getting the Alencia again. We are seeing very similar teams, but this time Soul X Edge does not have his Crawl. And the Crawl did win him that previous fight. I'm so excited for this one. Both these players have done some amazing things. Let's see what Soul X Edge is able to pull out. He rests on the Judge Keyset to show us. The Ross comes out.
I'll show you how it's done.
Dataneshi gets the Charles this time, not letting the Soul X Edge take it. And he gets the Diani. What will Soul X Edge's final pick be? Going with this Chasti Montmorency. So we are going to be going to the grand final. This is it for all the marbles. I'm going to be listening for who they ban. And once I hear the bans, I'll click back. Y'all, this has been insane. The final, the biggest final, biggest voice ever. Both bans have come out. Diani is banned and Kairon is banned. Soul X Edge let the Seaside go through, but does ban the Diani. Dataneshi does not have any sustain on his side besides the Falconeer Clary, and as we saw, does hurt him a lot. But on the other hand, Soul X Edge only has one damage dealing unit. So very, very tight fight coming up here. Soul X Edge. Dataneshi gets a full crit on everyone. Getting the increased buff very early in the fight. Charles coming in, but that is going to be a hit like Glands Lilius. Seaside is starting to show some muscles as well. The Crown of Glory is guaranteeing that no Soulburns are taking this fight. This is becoming an extremely close fight.
Burn away the evil.
Get out of my way.
the full team provoke will be coming out here if he lands it on everyone. Does not hit the Momo, hits everyone else. The Momo will be able to clear it though. The Charles will have attack buff, but does not hit the Lilius, which is very needed because both of them had the decreased defense. Seaside will also be taking a turn here. So extremely dangerous coming up here for Soul X Edge. What will Soul X Edge decide to do with the Babaransi?
Even if it's just a little. I really want to know.
He decides to save the Lilius and also gets the S2. He's able to completely heal his team up. He may not have damage, but the high amount of sustained damage that he does have might be Datanashi's undoing.
I'm getting tired of you. Bye bye now.
Maybe I'm working too hard.
It's too late to back.
This is so intense, y'all. That Momo might be dying soon. Takenakuri is most likely going to get the lap here. If he does an S3,
You've made it this far.
he has to get the push onto the F Flurry, or it could be the end.
I hope this job.
Oh, the F Flurry has the immunity, and the Momo survives, but the CC was there for the cleanup.
Grant me the strength to
And that might be it. Soul X Edge, I don't know if Soul X Edge has what it takes to win at all. He has to get some insane amount of damage onto that seaside, or he will be suffering a lot coming up. Decides to go on the F Flurry, and the seaside plus Charles most likely means a dead Alencia.
You're not strong, so this should be enough. I won't go easy on you.
That is crushing. Soul X Edge got every win with his crawl, and when his crawl was not there, he ended up losing against Datanashi. That was a really good game. Both of you guys have been amazing. Thank you so much, both of y'all, for joining this tournament. Y'all really, hopefully a lot more people. I will definitely put you guys in some highlight video for all the championships because all of you guys have done amazing. So I definitely need to start doing some stuff. But Datanashi, before you leave,
Back off now if you don't want to get involved.
you have one more challenger. You have the King's Challenge. So for the King's Challenge, you have to maintain the rules. You have to play with the RGB. I get to use all the units. If you win, not only do you get the title, but you get to suggest 3 video ideas that I have to make, and you get to ask for any type of shout out that you want. Whether you want a guild shout out, whether you want an account shout out, channel shout out, whatever you want, I will shout it out for what you want. But you do have to maintain the rules. I get to actually use my whole arsenal. So that is the King's Challenge. It's extremely prestigious if you do win, and it will show that you're a much better player than me, and honestly just a beast. So let's see what your final challenge will be. So Datanashi does get the first pick. Does pick the Alencia.
It's over to you.
Watch and learn.
So, 喧嘩なんて退屈ですよね。
I hope this job is a little easier.
I actually have to focus, y'all, because this guy's really good, and I need to give him a big challenge, because he has come very far, and he has to face the king on the final. He does take the Kairon. Very good choice.
It takes a lot of courage to challenge.
Prepare yourselves. Now is the time of judgment.
And I will be using my ammo pick here. So I will be picking my final MO hero. My one MO hero will be Ruel of Light. I have to think of what I want to ban because he has a very powerful team. Alright. It is time for the King's Challenge. Will Dataneshi be the first King's, not only first champion, but also King Assassin and get all the perks that come with it?
Tire them out. That's right.
I'll show you.
So he is forcing me to use my Lilias very early on.
Not bad at all. For a rookie.
Disappear, evil one.
A roaming heart forever wandering.
Creature.
All right. Try me. Attack.
My turn. Quickly. Yes. Lance of Steel. I'll send you all away. I'm sure fortune will be on our side today as well. Spirits of the 5 seasons, lend me your strength.
So for the people wondering why I have an ML, this is the fight. He already won the cup.
I'll show you how it's done. The time has come to determine the victor.
Fortune will favor us. Goddess. Shall I let you dream endlessly? Enormous threat be smashed into pieces!
It's time to draw my sword.
Don't worry.
How disappointing.
Flurry, spread your wings. Attack. I'm sure fortune will be on our side today as well. Oh, I'll go. Prepare yourselves.
Alright. Sorry I was super quiet, yo. I was actually trying really freaking hard.
We won.
So
You really did it.
I went full out. Again, MLs are extremely powerful, especially Rolla Light. But that he played it extremely well. He played amazing. It is not the King's Challenge. If you want it to be, we can make it be. But Tatsunashi, that was crazy, man. You are an amazing player. If I didn't have Ruel, I would have lost that fight. That was really, really amazing. I will do this because for all the champion players that stuck around, I know it's extremely late for a lot of you guys, and for everyone that stuck around, all the winners of today, I will still all let them make a shout out. So if you want a shout out for anything, whether it's a guild, your channel, anything you want a shout out of, and also a video suggestion that I will take very seriously, I will allow all the winners to do that, and I will take it very, very seriously. If you want like a highlights clip, or if you want anything you want, I am there for you. But you guys are the champions, so let's go and make them the champions, and make them the champions that they deserve. So winners, you guys did amazing. I wish I could give you guys like awards. Like honestly, I wish I could give you guys the $100, but I don't have that kind of funding yet, and hopefully we are able to get that soon. With these tournaments, you are guaranteed into those paid tournaments when they do come up, and you will get preference for those. So when they do come up, you will definitely be guaranteed to go in. But Tatsunashi, you're amazing. Also at who was Cernot, also really amazing, and Hirosama, all the winners of today, really, really great. Let's go and give them what they deserve. So let's give them what they deserve, because they definitely deserve all the rep. So he is now the King's champion, and then the other one was that I haven't Sir Knots. You guys all did amazing. Thank you so much to everyone who participated. I wish I could give you guys more thank you. I wish I could do something for you guys, like, because I really wish I could give you guys something, because y'all definitely came out here. Y'all were there for a very long time. Y'all definitely did a lot of work. Showed a lot of powerful units, took a lot of time out of your day. I greatly appreciate all the time that all the participants took out of the day. To the people watching this, making it happen, thank you so much. I hope we can do more of these in the future. More fight nights. Definitely, I'm thinking that for fight nights, maybe we keep it just to like 14 people, because this was very long. But yeah, maybe for fight nights, because this is considered a fight night, maybe make it smaller so people don't have to wait as long. Maybe make it 2 hours instead of 4. And then have the big tournaments bi-monthly that has some funding for you guys, so you guys can actually try to fight for something. I wish I could give you more, but thank you so much for signing up. Like, I cannot thank you enough. So let me... Also, for the people that are still here, if you're still here, you enjoyed the content, click that subscribe button. Come on, you made it all the way here and you're not subscribed to the channel. Come on, you gotta subscribe. Help support the channel, because I can't do monetary rewards until I get money from YouTube and stuff like that. So subscribe, watch the videos, watch the ads. I know it's annoying. I know I have ad block on myself, but watch the ads. I don't ask for donations or anything like that. So that's the one way you can always help, is just doing that. In the future, for these, I am definitely gonna need more people to help me out. So thank you so much. Let me make that roll right now. Because both Sexio and Small Cabbage really helped it make a lot smoother. They sat into a lot of these other fights, made it a lot more interesting, and just made it amazing. So I'll definitely do it after off stream, because it takes me some time. But thank you guys, everyone, for coming. It's still a little early for me, so would you guys want to see me do anything? Like, I can do some arena, I can do some fights, I can open up the room for everyone. If y'all guys want to fight me, obviously not for price, and we don't have to do MLS, we can just do fun. We can do whatever. or maybe I might go in late, go to sleep early, because last night I went to sleep pretty late. So I think I'll end here. I think it's a good video. It's a good place to end. So again, I will be ending stream here. Thank you so much for everyone. If you have any suggestions for the future, please let me know in the Discord. Message me privately. Post comments on the video of things that you would want to see. Just anything that can make the channel better for you guys. Because I just want to keep growing the channel for you guys and keep making it better, better, and better for all of you. So that's an actually does have that nice. I have to make sure that they get the. Let me see the. So tournament chat is here. Alright, and then suggestions. Have different. Okay, so I definitely will read these suggestions. So I'll end stream here. Sorry, I need to do this stream. So again, thank you everyone for joining. That is all I have for you guys today. I have nothing else. So thank you so much for everyone. Again, join the Discord. Go in there. Let me know suggestions, different things. Especially if you are a participant. If you are a participant, I definitely want to hear your feedback. Do you like it? Do you want more awards? Do you want more things? So anything definitely to make it better for you guys. But yeah, that is all I have for you guys today, and I will see y'all next time. Peace.